Let's see how that goes. We might have won, we might not. It's looking good so far. Hooray! Hello, lovely people. Yay. I think everything has now updated, tweaked its knobs and buttons, pressed its levers, and generally notified me of any kind of notifications that I just needed to know about 3 hours ago before anything else
Look
kicked off.
who's first.
Hey John, how you doing? Lovely to have you along as usual. Yeah, I've been having a bit of technical difficulties, mostly with things updating. It's like, oh, there's a new version of this. It's like, good. And there's, oh no, now this new version of this does not work with that. Fine. Doing good? That's how we like these things. Right. Should we perhaps get ourselves unto the moon? For I have a plan. It's a vaguely good plan. It's you know, it's one of those plans you look at and think, well, you never know, it might work. Might not. Alright, we've got some iron, we've got some oxide. We've got a room which has a reasonable temperature.
Second place.
Hey,
Isn't that nice for you?
X, finally X is out. What is X? I know X is a hideously toxic chat medium. What are we talking about here, John? Right. Do I have a labeler yet? Why don't I have a labeler? Where's my damn labeler? Should have a labeler. I'm staring and I'm not seeing a labeler. Did I leave it in the cupboard? No. Did I throw it into a corner in a fit of pique? Not impossible. Right. Did I leave it in a box outside? Do I even have a box outside? Nope. Okay. Labeler has gone AWOL for the moment. That's a shame, because that was the first part of my plan, which is now ruined. Ruined. Maybe put it in one of the machines and it got ground up. That'll be bad. Hey, Wuskar! Oh yeah. Now I see. Yes. Game is indeed. Well, it wasn't a terribly large update, but it was large enough that I was like, okay, fine. Make the thing work. Hi, how you doing? Found you. Alright. You are too cold. You got nothing in. That's good.
Coffee.
Thank you. Wow, very much, Wolfscar. John, I must admit I was looking at your head contour measurer and I wasn't seeing a head contour measurer. I had a whole Cenobite thing going on and it was it's kind of giving me the fear. And you know, Hellraiser were really had nothing on that. I'm going to call it you were lucky just to get a headache. Otherwise, some guys in black leather were going to turn up and go, "Hey, one of us, huh?" Right. So I'm going to go in through the airlock. Oh, mate, look at all this crap everywhere. 36 degrees. What are you saying? Your efficiency is awful. Yours is also awful. Brilliant. Oh, that's trekking reassuring. You're filtering out nitrogen. What are you doing with it? And you're filtering out oxygen and putting it in a tank. You're filtering out nitrogen, putting it in the hab. You're filtering out oxygen and putting it in a tank. Sweet. Why am I not feeding you the oxide? What is going on? Eat that. Chew the lumps. Thinking more like Clockwork Orange? Yeah. Okay. No, you're in the zone there, man. It's not a nice zone, but you are in it. Okay. We have the first thing to do, and now I've found my labeler. I'm going to do it, and I'll get back on track, and everything will be fine. We're not going to die much. What have we got a problem here? Suit battery is low. We've only got crappy little batteries in there. That said, I don't know. My hab is running off that entire battery at the moment. Now, I believe, having poked around on the interwebs, I can do this. There you go. That's my chicken. Her name is Belle. Damage at 25%. Ooh. Ooh. Why has my chicken got damage? Oh, the new build Grand Elf is absolutely cocking gorgeous. I've been playing, 24% damage is lowering. Ah. That implies that the chicken is less starving than it was before. Yeah, new build is very much better. The devs are quite responsive to it doesn't do this, please fix. I've been playing with was it EJ's Space Agency, and yeah, that's been pretty cool. Okay, so it's 25 degrees C and 26 degrees C in here. I really want a proper temperature readout. Is it getting warmer in here? Is this air conditioner actually doing anything? Heck only knows. Alucard, I am doing a thing. Yeah, I'm doing alright. We can indeed name chickens geese. It is a chicken, Warscar, but notice how it is separated from the rest of the world. This chicken will not escape. Chickens can't go through doors. I've also discovered a thing which mildly counterintuitive, but super useful to know if you actually want to retain chickens. There are two stats in the game which affect a chicken egg's viability. There is decay and damage. Decay is what happens when you just leave things around in a nice place and they rot. Damage is when you leave something in a shitty environment, like, I don't know, out on the moon. If you leave your chicken eggs in their box, in their crate, in the lander, they will take damage, but they will not decay so much. The best thing to do is get your furnace up and running really fast, make some steel, make a large fridge in an aired up area like this, and bang your chicken eggs into it. That way they will last about 24 hours. Yep, absolutely. Because once you take them out of the lander and out of their box and into your nice aired up area, if you don't put them in the fridge, they stop suffering damage, but they do start to decay, which is where the rot comes from. So you've got to get them off the lander and into a fridge. Now the fridge doesn't stop them being viable. Why? If you drop them on the moon for a one tick, half a second, they stop being viable. But if you put them in a fridge, they're fine. It's totally fine. I don't know why, don't care. Put the damn things in a fridge. Then you've got 24 playtime hours to sort your shit out. Make a hab.
Third place?
Hey, rocks!
Nah, I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
Yeah, third place is pretty damn cool. You've got 24 hours to make a hab with grown wheat and all that kind of stuff ready for chickens. Because my fellas, they hatched and then they starved because I couldn't grow wheat fast enough. Hey ho. It's a little odd, isn't it, Alucard? A little strange, but turns out also if you stare at the chicken with nothing in your hands, you'll get a damage report on your chicken. If you have a tool in your hands, you mostly get nothing. Damage report effectively says, how starved is my chicken? Well, what have we got? Hot rocks appearing with a ripping, snarling noise. A crackling, sparkling rift forms in the fabric of reality, followed by 110. Yeah, 110. God, alright, you've really been buying them in bulk. Which is cool. You've got a futuristic space armor strides forth. Ooh, rift collapses with a decidedly organic slurping noise, like the licking of 1,000 toffee lollipops. Figure opens a faceplate, revealing a hungry... Alison, you should have had one of them lollipops, mate. Haven't tried, John. Might be worth a go. Right, so we've got a few pots making wheat. We've got 34 litres of water, which is not an awful lot. The moon work with geothermal cooling? I don't know. I've not tried. I mean, you could give it a go. Trying to work out if I've actually double glazed this particular window. I have, because you can see the lines going crossways and upwards, so I take this one off. There we go. Look at that. None of the atmosphere escaped. It would do if I did that one. Look at that. That one or that one. There you go. Bit of subtlety there. Right. Now, my base is at 21 degrees C, and it's probably struggling to get to that. Possibly the air conditioner is doing something. I want a temperature reading in there to make sure that that is warm enough for hatching eggs, but I also want to make more wheat because the chickens are going to eat it. Nope, the wheat's gone. Yeah, hungry guts. How you doing? Right, anybody who gets to work out why the chicken is called Belle? Oh yeah. That's how good. The real moon. Ooh, John, you got your problem there. Sometimes the moon has a heck lot of thermal energy coming in. Like, for 2 weeks at a time, it's in proper raw sunlight. Yep, that's where we're at, John. Yeah. Fulham thermal energy. Oh, yeah, get warmed up with the chickens. That's how it works. Oh, Tyler, the chicken curse lives horribly. This is a chicken who is one of 6, the survivor. How was my trip? My trip was pretty cool. I did actually trip. I fell over a tree stump and didn't ruin my day very badly, but I had a bit of a sore knee. Michael! I didn't sing the chicken song. Which chicken song, Rox? There's a lot of chicken songs. Some of them are good and some of them not so good. Right, you turn into breathing gas. Okay. 9 megapascals. That's probably a little twitchy. Ooh, if I put that in there, it'll go pop. I don't think it's showing any damage, but we really don't want to put any more in there. You can switch off. I'll have that back.
Another day, a different dream, perhaps.
Quite possibly. Bunch of dreams available. 9.6 megapascals in the night. I may have overpressured this tank a little bit. I need to bleed some of it off into my air tank before it explodes. Oh, holding a chicken in the air. Yeah.
High pressure.
Yeah, a little bit. Not fatal, and I might be able to just vent some of it, but I might also want to vent some of it into this gas can here. Yeah, let's do that. That's safer. Bit more. Whoa, blimey. Flying around. Bit more pipe. Any more pipe? No. Okay. So, filter, spanner. Right, we'll dump a bit of gas into our air conditioner. That should drop the pressure in that to 8.5, which is safer. A little under 8.5, 8.49. Blah, blah, blah. Why is it dropping so slowly, I wonder? Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, the gauge is looking a bit... because these go popping around 10-ish. I've now overpressured it more than my standard tank can take in one go. So I can do that, which takes a little bit out. I had to pop it in and out, pip pop. Yeah, and that's okay. All right. Little bit shenanigan-y. Okay. Filter critical, so I need a new CO2 filter. Better make one of those because frankly they go really skanky if you don't have one. You die fairly quickly. Hello. Filters, please. I'd like some filters. Uh-oh. Oh, spirit, you rotter. Medium filter, carbon dioxide. Hi, Dr. Nick. Oh, or spirit. Iron, got some. Silver, haven't seen a single gram. Constantan. At least I don't think I've seen a single gram. Do I remember putting some silver ore in here for later? Do I, badgers? And my mining backpack is empty. Yeah. I have the glare. Gone wild. Now like a reckless child. Oh yeah, that's how it works. Last time's theme was going underground, but this one is chicken penitentiary. Yeah, could well be. Alright, so I can't make
Some boys are
medium
actually
filters.
naughty. Most just want to be.
It's true. Filter carbon dioxide, need 5 grams of iron. I've got a smelter. I've got a smelter here that's too bloody cold. I've got a big block of iron. I've got a load of iron. I've got to go mining like a peasant again. I don't want to do that. Right, running out of power. Damn. Oh, look at that. Oh dear, oh dear. Destroyed due to the presence of liquid. Right. And why aren't you working? Are you flat? Yeah, your batteries are flat. That's why you won't work. You're wearing a plant analyzer. No good to anybody. And yeah, you're now open to vacuum. Brilliant. That's why that air conditioner isn't doing anything. Let's check this one. It's fine. I mean, it's getting pretty damn froz in there, but it is fine. Okay. Chicken prison blues, guard towered panopticon, and possibly, you know, turrets with laser guns, and it works for me. Spirit has a new toy. Ooh, CNC 3018. Is that actually a CNC machine of some kind? Because basically, oh yeah. Yeah. Need to get, well, needs a whole bunch of stuff going on. Carbon dioxide filter, 7%. Okay. I have one of them. I suppose we probably should have another one as well. Right. So, I've got a plan. I'm going to go and dig some green ice, which has nitrous in it. Lob it into the ice crusher. Filter out the nitrogen, stick it into the air conditioners. Dump the nitrous oxide into the atmosphere and not breathe it. Oh, you reckon the moon is like Australia? Are we talking in terms of criminals or in terms of poisonous creatures who will bite your face? Because I could see it going either way. Right. Copper can stay behind. We need some nitrous oxide. And that's where we need nitrogen ice. Damn, that's some messy hole. Alright. We're pulling a reasonable amount of power into our batteries. And we're heading off down the 180 line deliberately. There we go. Oof. In fact, your portable... Uh-oh. Well, that did not go well, did it? Because I completely forgot my suit was running out of power as well. It's a good thing that half this stuff is covered in randomly glowing LEDs. Thank you. I wish. Oh, you don't want to advocate exporting criminals. Oh. Okay. You're packing a portable Bluetooth keyboard for your tablet. Ah, alright, yeah. Otherwise you're poking it with your fingertips and that's just no fun for anybody. Right, so what I need a large battery. Battery, large. Copper. Ah, god damn, I was carrying the bloody copper. Wait, come here. I'll do. What are you? What are you doing? What are you doing lying on the floor? This is starting off very slow, isn't it? Right. Switch off. Don't waste the power. You too. Oh dear, I feel like an old guy with like leather elbow patches. Turn off the lights. You don't waste the power. Right. Battery. I can't build a nuclear battery because I haven't got the Mark II electroprint. I have got... Right. Oof. Just glowing, pitching enough lumens to read... Well, the thing is, if you put an LED, just even a little crappy one, in a dark room, or in a dark forest even, I know this one for sure, you can see it for quite some distance. It doesn't allow you to read any books or anything like that, but you do get to sit there and go, oh yeah, that's an LED, alright. Okay, I'm going to pick a different direction and go off and mine stuff. Yeah. How's my mining drill looking? 93%. Nice. Plenty of power. The inverse square law is entirely correct. Of course. But the number of lumens required for a human to be able to see something is pretty bloody low. We're quite good at the seeing things. Ooh, there's a bit of copper there. I can tell by the... Okay, I can't tell by the greeny blue. I thought it was going to be copper, but it's nitrogen ice, which is what I'm here for in the first place. Booyah. Alright. No shortage. So, a couple of passive vents, a bit of sneakiness, and all of this lot in the ice crusher. I should be able to have enough nitrogen to make my life a little easier for cooling. Wow. Supporting criminals an excellent idea. Give them to the Romulans. Oh my. Yeah, well, it's fair enough. They do know what to do with criminals. Not nice to them. They are naughty criminals after all. That said, what is crime?
Yes.
If we all agreed on what was and was not crime, life would be a lot simpler. I mean, crime is clearly breaking the law, but is the law a good idea? Some patches of the law in this country, I think, are very, very silly. Hey. That's my opinion, and I'm entitled to an opinion. Except, of course, where that opinion contradicts observable facts, in which case it is not an opinion, it is just plain stupid. Someone who says, yeah, I'm entitled to an opinion, of course evolution's completely bollocks. Is that alright? What's your counter theory? Shut up. That's what we mostly get. Use your flashlight on 1 lumen mode. Yep. Yeah, Tyler, the human eye is quite the beastie. And if you consider that other beasties have better vision than us, it's even more fun. Some laws active from long ago. Well, in the UK we had a mass clean-up recently of ancient laws which really should have been dealt with. Things like it being entirely legal to stand on the battlements at Swansea and shoot a Welshman if he intends to invade. Okay. How do you know he intends to invade? What's the clue there? Does he hold up a placard? Also, why the hell would the Welsh want to invade England? It's a shitty place. Intelligent design. The blind watchmaker. Now, that can't have happened. It's too... the chances are just too astronomical. Yeah, you're a human. You are very, very bad at estimating probabilities. You're astonishingly awful. Accept it. Move on. They invade in order to steal our sheep. Not a cow beastie. A sheep. Aye. You don't steal sheep. Granny Aiking will be right. Oof. There'll be the folding of the arms and the pursing of the lips and the tapping of the feet, so they will. Right, that was it. 1 blob of water. That's rubbish. Oh, mate, really? Why is my oxygen low? Because my battery's run out again. Okay, we're going home.
Oxygen critical.
We're going home really fast. Cross some fingers, eh? This could get a little twitchy. Yep. Wahoo. His battery. Wah. Oof. Your favourite ancient laws: unlawful to spit on the sidewalk whilst walking backwards. Specific. Very specific. Oh, there's the invasion hat, of course. How could I forget the invasion hat? A hat that says "I are invading." Plus invade. Or something. Right. Okay, I need a passive vent. Wake up. Vent. Passive. Dish. Oh, don't press the button twice. Just roll with it. Here we go. Right, and now some pipe. Pipe.
That's no moon.
Bloody well is, you know. It really is. It's an astonishingly moony moon. Actually, I made a pipe cowl as well, or instead, possibly. Give me a sec, I'll show you something that isn't a moon. In the meantime, look at the gravity. Definitely moon. Right. Let's call that done for the moment. Cowl. Make it. Just the one will do, thank you. Right, now let's get this one refilled with nitrogen and not oxygen. So can I reclaim the oxygen somehow? No, actually I don't want to. That tank is quite full enough as is. Yeah, alright. So we're going to dump the oxygen that's in here. I'm just going to dump it straight out to vacuum. And that should leave everything all nice and empty for the nitrogen to get in. Whee! Lovely. Right. Not very many pascals. Look at that. Dumping 100 minus many degrees C, tiny pascalage. Even the nitrogen's gone liquid, but it's also boiling away because the pressure is very, very low. And wow. So it's stopped dumping because the ambient atmosphere on the moon. Right, it's nitrogen anyway, so it's okay. I don't care anymore. Give me my spanner back. Right, pipe cowl in my pocket. Pipe cowl on the floor. Whatever. So, here's my filter. I am filtering out nitrogen. So this is the unfiltered bit, which is nitrous oxide. When I put the nitrice in there, and that's going to be smelly, and we don't want it. You're stinky and horrid, and you get vented to the atmosphere. Off you go. The nice, yummy nitrogen, yummy, 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 gets put into my pipes over here. The pipes over here. Give me the pipes. Thank you. Right. And we monitor the pressure. Why are we swapping oxygen for nitrogen? Liquefaction temperature, dear chums. It gets cold at night. And the other pipes over there went pop because the oxygen liquefied in the night. What do we got here? Damn cold.
Coffee.
Coffee. Coffee. Coffee. Coffee. I thank you all. And very nearly no pressure at all. Oof. Known a lot of Welshmen, says Rox. None of them managed to get drunk enough to invade. Good plan too. John's got a few Welsh chums and known whether they're going to invade or not. Lucky for them. Oh, okay. So they've always just, told you about their invasion plans. Mentioned it. Yeah. Oh, blimey. Every so often you do a minor jump on the moon and you end up bogging miles away. Right. So what do we got? Am I doing something wrong here? Filtered output, nitrogen. Oh yeah, I haven't turned the bloody filter on. That'll be it. Yeah. Some megapascals of nitrogen. Good. Good. Quite a few megapascals of nitrogen. Possibly not good. Have you run out? Okay, you've run out. That's fine. Nitrous oxide should be everywhere. Look at that. Oxygen leaking out, nitrous oxide leaking out. What we want. Bugger off. So that's cool. Clean nitrous. 3 pascals of pressure. That's absolutely... That's very nearly vacuum. This, we are fairly stable at 10 megapascals. 10...
Arise, go forth
Fairly
and
stable.
conquer.
Alright. Very stable. Okay, fine. We're gonna cut the pipe now. Who's just done us a 4th? It's Dirks. Hello, matey. Wink. Right. Off you come. Yeah, that there, that there, that there. And you can finish doing your job. Dump the rest of the nitrogen into the hab. Leaking from somewhere else? I can't see any leaks. Little wafty things. The problem is the wafty things are not very accurate for what's going where. Hey ho. Right, now this isn't connected to anything anymore, so we can unbolt it, take it with us, put it somewhere else. So let's do that. You're in the way. Go stand there. Oh yeah, that'll be it. That'll be it. That's where the wafty things came from. But that's okay. That was the gas we didn't care about anyway, and it probably went bang because it liquefied, and it liquefied because it's nitrous oxide, which is just an absolute pain in the bum. So, we've got an oxygen can. How much does it take to make a not oxygen can? Can I afford a portable tank? Portable gas tank. 20 grams of iron. You alright? Alright. It's more than I want to spend, but... Dirks, I'm liking it rather a lot. A lot of things have been fixed. There's a couple of new features. I've been pigging around on, was it EJSA, EJ's Space Adventures server, because they've had the beta set up for a while and hunting bugs. And the devs they're killing bugs. They're making them go away, which is nice. You're a tool printer. Did I feed you anything? Yeah, right. Green. I think I still owe you something sprayed pink, John, but I may have gone with a wiring loom. Sprayed that pink. Because, you know, some things you gotta do. Right, we're gonna have a nitrogen tank. So I'm actually gonna put this back in its place. Unbolt and rebolt some pipes. I'm going to throw my spanner on the floor first, of course, because that's traditional. I don't really care that that's a leaking pipe. I want the crap on there to get out, and I'm not going to replace the pipe only to have it go pop again. Come on, give me the... There we go. Right, so the filter should now be dumping nitrogen into a big old nitrogen tank. Right, which I have to get in the... Ooh. Right, new here. You are currently empty. Good. Have a lump of nitrogen ice, please. And we'll see how this goes. Nowhere at the moment. Fine. John's like, yeah, invading, get it all any day now. Call the taxi, you're going to walk it. Yep, it's fine. Yeah. Many gas pipes are indeed unexploded, John. It's the default state for a gas pipe, not exploded. However, given that nitrous oxide is an absolutely troublesome pain in the trousers on every level.
Fifth element.
Hey, Cascade!
Supreme being.
Destroyed. Hi there, Cascade. How are you doing? Oh, are there many gas pipes in Russia that have gone pop? Oh dear. Couldn't happen to a nicer place. No, that's rude. I am entirely sure that most of the Russian people are just lovely. I'm fairly sure that most of the Russian people are just people. No mess, no fuss. Just that there's some psychopaths in charge. Okay, we've got 2 megapascals in the pipe. Gonna lob another blob of ice in there. That should make it up to 4-ish. All good, says Cascade. It's the weekend! Thank God it's Friday. Boom, 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 boom. The story is true. Boom, 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 boom. Got iron and gold. We've got no more steel. Right. Have 1 more frame. 2 more frames. We're going to have a bunch of frames. Amongst the frames we are going to have alrighty. I'm fed up of falling into the holes. Bonk. Bonk again. There we are. 2 more steel sheets. Oh dear. I'd better be able to make an arc welder before this bogging thing runs out. Okay, where are we at? 4 megapascals. Can you give me a number that you... Oh, contains 6 ice. Okay, and it has to keep heating up. We can make it a little colder. And nitrogen ice doesn't have to get that warm to heat up. Right, so a couple more. Wow, with that a head measure, you've gone from dumb idea to workable prototype with the 3D printing. Yes, that's the thing. I am really looking forward to 3D printers becoming as ubiquitous as 2D printers, to the point where everybody pretty much has access to one, and also has access to the bloody silly things you can do with it. Yet nothing but filthy peasant iron, yeah, and I've got to now think of a frame reference. All I've got is frame rates and things like that, and snooker things going on, but yes. Frames, we know. I'm not quite sure where to go with it. I've got to think of something. Right, so what have we got in here? 7.9 megapascals. Cool. That can go in there. Frankly, I'll fix that when I give a damn about it. And I don't give a damn right now. I need 1 more radiator to clean this up. I believe that's been open to vacuum. Radiator. Oh, you've got all the steel. Okay, fine. So we do have some steel. Gonna have to go inside and make sure the chicken hasn't just starved randomly to death in the meantime. It's like, hi, I ate all the food, then I died. Why? It just felt like it. Sulky teenagers. Hand drill does not have enough battery charge. Well, bleh. You in the pot. You... Oh, well, yeah, you'll do. a hand drill, and then we'll go over here, and we'll put this down about there, and we'll get the can of nitrogen. Swap from hand drill to spinner. Missed. Alright, try again. Try again. What? Okay, got it. No, don't have it. Ah, really? Right, okay, fine. Haha, gotcha! Alrighty. 2D printers not quite as ubiquitous as they used to be, true, because people are using less paper and emailing a lot of shit, which is cool. And I haven't seen HP making a 3D printer. Not to say they haven't done it, they just haven't made a big noise about it. But what I want is terribly communist. I want the means of production in the hands of the people. I want people to be able to look at something and go, yeah, I can make that. Whatever it is. If you want to reference some literature or similar, Transmetropolitan is once more the go-to place. Where you didn't have shops, really, very much. In even moderately affluent areas, everybody had their printers, their makers. And rubbish was just not a thing. It was just matter that wasn't currently in use. And yeah, it took energy. So the thing that was the problem was not that you wanted a BMW, is that could you afford the energy to print one? And the fact that it takes a while, because half a ton of car is something that doesn't get printed overnight. You don't get even your good printers making that kind of stuff quickly. Another good reference in that area is the Glass House, Charlie Stross again, where the main technology for making stuff is a variant on 3D printers. But they are sufficiently awesome that you can make people with them. You get killed, it's alright, you backed up yesterday, didn't you? How is the chicken? We're about to go and find out. Was alive 5 minutes ago. That, yeah. Future performance does not guarantee. Yeah. Doing alright, Iggy? Doing alright. Why? Yeah, right. Yeah, Cascade. John made a thing which looks like some kind of Cenobite torture device, it must be said. But he used a 3D printer to do it. And it was all... Don't even think about it. I can see you tapping at that glass. I can see you! Sorry. Shouldn't... Yes. Knows. She knows. If that glass starts to crack, I'm venting this place. Sorry, guys. I am willing to lose this entire atmosphere if that chicken's going to get out. Because, you know, you just know, basically. It's okay. Take a breath. I would say the chicken isn't real and the chicken can't hurt you, but it's right behind that glass door, right there. Seeds in pots. Bit more wheat in pots. We're doing okay. Split half. Alright, okay. There it is. Take it. It's there, behind you. Bam. What? The ones that give you hyper cancer? What the hell? Dude. Sintered laser metal printers give you some kind of evil doom? Also, you may notice that I have potatoes. Potato? And Constantine. Alright. And for that first Mark Watney moment, num, eat the potato, not the Constantine. Yeah. Oh, there we go. So we have another one. Let's see why not. Potato. Desperate for a 3D printer to create things that would be helpful. Damn straight. Cascade. Set aside some of your budget for a 3D printer. Put aside a $10 every month. Yeah. Well, there's no cooldown on the potatoes, because we want them to be hot. See what I did there? No. Selective laser melting requires the use of a metal powder. Yeah, okay, yeah. Metal powders are pretty... Well, metal powders of any kind are kind of vicious. Alright, so all of our water is currently going into crops, which is alright. Get that Constantine somewhere more sensible in a second. I need to make, was it 1, 2, 3, 4 more pots. The wheat is growing well. The chimkin is chimkinin. We've got potatoes. We haven't got a fridge yet, but that's okay. Let's get the Constantine in a box outside. Get a decent sized battery charger hooked up. Alright, things are starting to get to the point where it's less shitty. Alright, Constantine. In a box. What did I say? Decent sized battery charger. Oh, that's going to be probably electronics printer, isn't it? We're still sucking up the juice. So we need more solar panel as well. Battery charger. We need some gold. Gold. Add some of that. Gonna melt it in the boring oven. Right, we only needed 5 grams and I am literally gonna melt not much. Because it takes time. Stay for a little while. I've got a reasonable amount of battery charge yet. But I'm going to recharge proper style. We need some silver. Silver means electrum. Electrum means chips. We're setting off along the 0 line. I've also got coal. Coal means steel, also a little bit of power. More steel these days because we've got those solars. Steel also means solar panels. And we definitely need those guys. We've got a bit of copper. Purpley goodness. That's nice. Purpley goodness means more coal. Spontaneity of the 3D printer. It is fun. It could have totally built your head contour from classic materials. Could. Yeah, absolutely. But it's also the ease, John. It's not just the spontaneity. Because if you have a 3D printer and some filament, you're not sitting there going, oh well, I need 6 M10 bolts and a piece of mica the size of my fist. You've got the toys you need, and you've got the physical skill, the capability of making the thing, even if you don't have the dexterity to do it. Because the use of hand tools, the use of even power tools, is a tricky job. It's hard. And if you drill a hole off axis, it's ruined. If you make the thing, you misread your calipers and you make something 17 mil instead of 22, it's ruined. Yeah, ask me how I know. The 3D printer, you can solidly check your CAD work and say, I want it to be exactly like this. And unless the machine is boned in some way, that's what you're going to get. Yep, people earn good money and are going to use power tools. I mean, lathe operators, even these days, a hand operated, a human lathe operator still earns good cash. Right, this is getting silly. I'm spending way too much time just wandering about playing hunt for ores. And this is by far my least favourite part of this entire thing. On the flip side, says John, 3D printing is the art of turning $20 worth of plastic into $2 worth of tat. Yeah. Although a shop near near here has started selling little blister packs of 3D printed fidget animals, as they call them. Little tiny animals printed with joints so you can fiddle with them. And they're cool. And they're £2 each. Or something that's probably, 15p's worth of filament and 20p's worth of electricity. If that. Oh, I have the place in sight. There we go. So somebody's doing alright. Bit of oxide ice. Don't actually need it right now. I need water ice more than anything else. Possibly some way to get rid of the CO2. And I need some silver. So I'm going to have a look at how we print these sensor glasses. And how we make more solar panel. What do we need? Solar panel. Bit more gold. Okay. We've got a fair amount of steel actually. Surprised. Bit more gold. Okay, so 2 more solar panels maybe. Not that many more. And we should be breaking even on power. And for that, I am actually just going to smelt up. Alright. Now I'm perplexed. Practically giving it away compared to a gift shop in yeah. I know what you mean. Where they're basically just, oh, look at that, off we go again. Goodness me. What happened here? I could have sworn that I started that up. Maybe I didn't. Well, alright, let's see how much pressure we've got left in this pipe. Probably none whatsoever. Yeah, that's none whatsoever. Right, so I need a thermostat. I need something to warm that room to chicken hatching temperatures. And this one's gone pop as well. Okay, alright. Fine. Let's just do this the weird way. We're going to heat the inside of the hab, take some radiators off this, and let the heat from the inside of the hab keep those pipes warm. This is going to be more than a little squirrely. It's never done this bad before on me. Never. Wow. Maybe I've just put too much radiator on here, and you know, I'm now king of radiators. Possibly the radiators have got good. Good scrub. Right. Yeah, to be honest, John, very few things are meant to be Mark Zuckerberg. I mean, it's just not a thing that's supposed to be. I fixed the pipes. I fixed the pipes. Good. How warm is it in here? Let's hope it's still comfortably chicken warm, shall we say? 25 degrees C. Bit warmer than I'd like, but not awful. Right. Now that's a sealed room. Oh, God. And we're at 98 kilopascals in here, so that's not too troublesome. I could change that out for an interior door. Either way, I want a heater in here. Because I want this room to be warm. Right. So this is going to be a bit odd. Yeah. One heater. How are you feeling? I fed you like a minute ago. Oh, you fat knacker. Where's all your wheatie? How much wheat is it going to be to feed you? Am I going to feed you like 1 million wheat a day or something? Ah, gods above. One chimkin. And hum num 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 num. You know that bit where I keep railing about the chickens being evil? I'm not wrong. I am not wrong. Okay, so we're going to fill up this place again with nitrogen. So we need that and those. And we put it down here. We'll try this one first. And yeah, we are doing the same thing again and expecting a different result, but you know, we have done things a little differently. Probably try and keep the pressure down a smidge. We get less liquefaction in the pipe. Right. So, no? No. Fine. So what are we at? 6.5 megapascals. You settle. You make a gold bar. You, gold bar, come with me. You switch off to save power, so do you. Should have done that earlier. You, solar panel. We can make 2 of them. No, we can't, because we need more copper. But we can start 1 of them making, and then we've got an ingot of copper over here. Ah, man. Okay, thanks, John. Oh dear, I'm fat shaming my chickens. That's just not a good look, is it? It's not a good look. Right, do the thing. Actually, don't do the thing yet. I'm not surprised. Oh, look at that. It's an eggy. All right, Eggy, come with me. Boop, ha ha! Right, will decay in 9 hours. Now, if I put it in the fridge, it would take, like, longer than 9 hours. If I put it in an egg box, does it make a difference? No. But it also means I could do that. All right, okay, okay. Let's take the tool out of the hand and see if we can get... no damage rating. Right, well, you're not getting any of that yet then. Right. That. This. I'm going to need some kind of readout in there. What's that going to take? That's going to take a console, 2 logic chips and a gas sensor. Alright. Someone's missing translations. Okay. Dish. Alright, so now it's doing things. Good. Getting colder in here. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Someone's done us a raid. It's Morty. Hello, dear fellow. How you doing? What were you doing a stream of? Dyson Sphere. Ooh, yeah. I have Dyson Sphere program not only on my list, in my bucket of games what I have not done a play-in of yet. Alright. Welcome in, O Raiders. Lovely to see you. I'm sure you've either been here before or Morty's dragged you in under... Well, false pretenses is the wrong concept, but... I am absolutely certain that the dear... Oh, someone's already doing us a join, even before we start. Who do we have? Who has pressed that funky button? It's not the Welsh, surely. Velvet Avalon. Oh, it might be, actually. Ooh. Hello, Velvet. How are you today? Lovely to have you with us. We require, oh yes, information. We want information. Where have you joined us from? Roughly. I mean, we're not looking for your address or anything, but if you could tell us which continent, that would be nice. Assuming, of course, that you're going to come for dinner at some point. Everybody's going to come for dinner at some point. What should we feed you? Ah, John. There we go. That's what I painted pink. I painted my solar energy signal lines pink because why the hell not? There we go. In Pasco in Washington. Okay, it's Washington State, presumably. Because, well, it would be a little odd for me in Washington, D.C., but you never know. I have no knowledge of these things. So one of our colonial cousins. Hello, hello. Bonk. That goes in there. That goes in there. That goes like that until it reaches 90 degrees, and then we have the very simple, lovely solar tracky goodness. Check that out. Is that not a thing of beauty? Okay. Right. Too many things in pockets. Morty started messing with Mesh-tastic. Got your first node to do it. What is Mesh-tastic in this case? I do not know Mesh-tastic. Apart from, like, is it a mesh editor? Great Pacific Northwest are the unceded lands of the Camus and Yakima tribe. The only thing I know properly about Washington State is Mount Rainier and blackberries. Apparently the place is absolutely lousy with blackberries, which is good. Because, you know, everybody likes blackberries. I'm going to take off 2 radiators from here as well. I think I may just have put way too much radiative power on here and just allowed the pipes to go pop. Yeah, that's not a good sign either. What's going pop in there? Ew. Don't know. Oh well. Oh. Oh, you're empty. Well, alright. Stop then. Of course, I haven't filled that up. This is holding its chisel together. Nice. Right, you in a pocket. So, Morty, if you need to raid and run, dear chap, I understand. Go visit the little streamer's room and all that kind of thing. Aside from that, how did things go in the world of Dyson Sphere program? I've lost my drill. There it is. Drill. I would be correct. Where you took the good Morty when he visited. Hey, Morty visited yourself. Hey, cool. This might sound really weird, but I really like it when people from the other side of the screen hit the real world. Which is why I invite my chums over for dinner. Come and have dinner here. Seriously, if you're in England or in the general vicinity, hit me up and we will work out a plan. We might go for fish and chips. We might go out. We might hit the wig and gown in the centre of town and have a proper pie and pint. Because there are some things a chap just has to do. 5 megapascals in there. That should be equal in here. It is. You can wake up. Let's have a look at that. Getting cold. Ooh, getting warm. Pumping heat out of the place. Also getting warm. Saucy. Alright, Morty's got to go to work. Oh man, he learned from Angela Collier on YouTube how to Freeman Dyson wrote the original paper about the spheres as a joke. It's a funny... Wow. Oh, low frequency radio mesh project. Ooh, nice. That's some good shizzle. Ah, man. You did not enjoy Dyson Sphere program, John. What was the nature? The Wig and Gown. It is a pub in the general vicinity of Chancery Lane where they do a very fine pie and a pint. It's a lawyer's pub, strangely enough, the Wig and Gown being a clue. But it's the kind of lawyers who get shit done rather than the kind of lawyers who wear sharp suits and say, well, you could just sue us, of course. Velvet, go to. If I'm in Washington State, you're going to make me salmon with picked blackberries. Booyah. We're going to make them into a pie, blackberry pie? Or do we just stuff them in our faces? Yeah. You know the one. Oh, good-o. To some extent, John. Some of the pubs in the area are very much, if you're not Queen's Counsel, and I'm terribly sorry, you're in the wrong pub. Yes, if you sit in the wrong table, we will take legal action, because that's an invasion. And whilst you're not Welsh, we know what we're doing here. Right, let's head indoors, find out what the temperatures are. Cross fingers that the chicken isn't on fire. Suit battery, as we can. It's 21 degrees in here, as the thingy says. Chimkin is trying to get out again. Okay, alright. It's behind you! God damn it. Right, how hot is it in here? 36 degrees C. That is ideal eggy hatching temperature. So, cross fingers. We take our eggy out of its box. I didn't look at how long it had, but it had 9 hours last time we looked. There. Nice. Damage at 1%. 8 hours complete decay. We're at 36 degrees C. How the heck do I get a chicken through a door? I really don't know. Well, we'll find out. It might be impossible. I might have to dismantle the damn door to get the chicken out, at which point I'm going to have a bit of a laugh. And while that's going on, I would like you lovely chums to think of a new name for a chicken. Zero sum outcome saying chicken chaser. You don't look like no chicken chaser to me. Do you think I should play Fable again? Right, wheat is growing. Growing happily. Growing poorly towards seeding. Why? Bet we haven't got any CO2 in here. Come on, give me the thing. Ooh. Shh. Alright, that should make the CO2 levels better. Thriving, poorly, not. You're thriving, you're not thriving. Make your mind up. Cascade, I also love the Fable games. I like the first one for its versatility. The second one is interesting, and the third one has the points where it's obvious you are going to be king or queen. And it doesn't really matter what you do, you're going to be queen. But you can choose to be a horrible, horrible queen. Oh, that was a mistake. Should have done that outdoors. Definitely should have done that outdoors, because that just let all the crap back into the room, didn't it? Cross fingers that it's not enough pollution in here we care about. 6%, that's a lot. Don't die, alright? Just, you're in your own little chicken coop, it's fine. 4%. I love me a magic scrubber. Phrasing. Then, okay. Do we have... Is there a slot for... I can put it on a little thingy and pipe the grot outdoors. That's probably worth it. Okay, while you're doing your thing, I am actually going to rig it up so we can pipe the grot outdoors. Do we have a spare bracket? No, no, and no. We could make one, I suppose. Let's try and see how much they are. Portables connector, 5 grams of iron. Right, we're doing okay. I was also going to look at how much a pair of magic glasses are. Let's do that while we're here. What are they? Can't even make them until I make the electroprinter mod. Electroprinter mod needs electrum, and I can't make electrum unless I find some silver. God damn it. This has actually been the sticking point. I can't find any silver. I've looked around the place. I've found 1 blob of nickel and 0 silver in this entire spot. If I can't find any silver, I can't make any electronics. If I can't make any electronics, I'm actually stuck. I am boned. So I've either got to run a lot further afield. Well, that's a thing that could happen. Which involves kind of a dawn expedition to go out hunting some silver. Or something else. Frankly, I think a dawn expedition to go out hunting silver is probably the only really viable option. What I'm doing now, of course, put down another solar panel because you can't have too many solar panels. Right, you can, but it's at 200 odd. Boink. Right, so there we go. The power line is this side. Cable snips to join cables together. Connect. Twink. Silver is all deep. John cannot emphasise British pub culture enough. The Houses of Parliament, the seat of our national government, has 8 bars. Yeah, and that's longer than half the guitar solos I know.
I will not be pushed,
Hey,
filed, stamped,
Eliana.
indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered.
Yeah. A lot of it, this is going to sound a little weird, is down to water quality or lack thereof. Because, well, I say a lot. It used to be a known thing that you didn't drink the water. But beer, for which the water had been boiled and there was alcohol in there, was relatively safe. You could probably drink beer without having a really bad day. Probably. I can't really know where this pipe's going to come out until I do it, can I? How many pipes have I got left? 8. That's absolutely hectons of pipe for this particular usage. Yes, John. I am saying London had bad water quality. One might remember one of the great stinks in which people actually died from the bad air quality caused by the rotting foulness of the Thames. I should probably mention that I wasn't actually there. I'd left the city at that point. I wasn't staying around for that kind of grot. Nasty. Okay, let's see if we can bolt this down and have it useful. Well, I can still get at the buttons. That'll do. And I can still get at one of the filters. Fine, it'll have to do for now. All of those animals and humans living in close proximity without adequate plumbing, how could it not be sanitary? Indeed, John. That water had gone through 3 or 4 sets of kidneys before it got to any of you lot. Must have been properly cleaned by then. Oh. The wheat is, it might claim it's having a bad day, but it is wheating. I do need to actually connect that other pot. Because if I don't... what do I want? I want that one. Alright, chicky chick. Well done for hatching. Now, out! Yeah. There's your dinners now. Now eat them! You, how you doing? Well? Well done. You laid an eggy. It hatched. Good. Now eat your wheat. Okay. And Aliana says, you're tempted to get back into Startioneers. Do it. The teething problems in the update are getting better by the day. I would honestly say it's worth playing. Uh-oh. Right, that's not a good sign, because that means this battery is suffering. All the other chickens, Sanders or Wendy. Alright. We got that as a possibility, haven't we? Yeah, you've gone flat. Right, so that means the air conditioners are drawing more power than is comfortable. We need to get the other solar panel up and cranked round. Wrong way. 9. And they will quite happily tick around all night. Okay. Right, so I need to find some silver somehow. Okay. I have a mild concern that I've lost a tool somewhere. I have indeed. Where's my hand drill? Where is my hand drill? Oh, grief. Have I left it indoors? Probably have. Oh, there we go. Right. Now everything's gone dead because we've run out of juice. Rather implies we need more solar panel. Okay. Or, I completely forgot about that. I built a solid fuel generator, didn't I? Eat that. Chew the lumps. And we are getting a dawn any minute now. The power's on again. Good. Excellent. Let the power flow through you. Come to the dark side. We have coal. Right. So, power's fairly full. Filters are quite full. Dinners aren't so bad. We're heading off along the 90-degree line. Gonna go uphill, down dale. Nitrogen we're alright for. Iron, we've got some, so we're going to ignore it for now. Might catch it on the way back. Ooh, deviated a bit from the line. Top of the crater. Yeah, blimey. Oof, that's some sunlight, that is. Coal is what powers the world, certainly this world. I'm rather hoping that the one I'm stood on, you know, the Earth, the green place, you've probably been there, stops using up its stored power fairly soon. Because, yeah, we're kind of going through it quicker than it was made. N million years to make the stuff, N 100 years to use it all up. Bit iffy. I mean, as a usage ratio. Oh, yeah, it should be zero. I'm reckoning the next, I don't know, 50 years. Depends what you want to call soon. So we just won't need to. Well, we won't need to, but then we've got to have the political will to actually turn to the coal-fired power stations to say, sorry, chums, you're obsolete. Stop asking for government subsidies because you aren't economically viable anymore. Not that they have been for a while, but nobody seems to care about that. This is in the backpack. And in this country, coal has not been a viable power source since the mid-80s. And, yeah. Greenhouse gases, yep. Yeah, not my idea of a good day. And, you know, of course, if it all turns out to be complete crap and climate change is a total lie and a hoax put together by rainbow-coloured hippies who just want to save the planet for no reason, like, then we'll have saved the planet for no reason. Oh, well, damn. Curses. We now live in a green and pleasant land, and wouldn't have died if we didn't live in a green and pleasant land and lived in a hideous post-apocalyptic wasteland. I prefer the green and pleasant land myself. It's just, you know, personal preference. Right, volatiles, no shortage. If I need to run up a gas generator, I probably can't because I don't know how to make one. Zero Sum wants to get us away from burning coal as a species. Yeah, damn straight. I'd rather... Well, I don't want to burn a species either, but, you know. I would much prefer if we were going to burn something, we burnt fascists. But they're a bit soggy. And I'm probably not supposed to say that on Twitch, just in case there's fascists listening and they get all upset. And they're like, you called me a fascist. It's like, it's because you are. Yeah, well, don't need to call me one. Copper, rare as hen's teeth. Oh, man. See, the copper gives me a greeny bluey thing in the mud as well. The nitrogen ice was greeny and bluey. And the copper also is. And the silicon, very handy. I'm going to dig you too. I'll dig some silicon. Right, now come on, give me some bloody silver somewhere. I'm tunnelling. Look at this. There's a vein of copper. Yeah. Before coal, we had Catholics. Ooh. Catholics are very renewable, actually. I mean, the whole point of the some Catholic doctrine is that you are quite renewable, actually. You work on being renewable. Silver is the gold asset with the saturation turned down. Yeah, I reckon that could happen. More iron, don't want it. Oxide. Is that oxide? Yeah, it's oxide. More iron, more oxide. Are you spotting a pattern forming here? Oxide, copper, iron. I did bring my tracker chip, didn't I? Good, yes. Oxide. Oxide, oh, something sparkly, probably gold. Gold, everything sparkly has been gold so far. Well, alright, gold is good. Let's say that the gold and the silver are associated. And we've got some water ice here, which is also useful. It's quite useful as these things go. Let us pretend that the gold is hiding the silver. We just dig down and we find the gold, and then underneath it we'll find some silver. Right? That's totally plausible, isn't it? I think we just found some more gold. Right. Well, I mean, it's not awful. Gold is also useful. I really need just one blob of silver. There be gold in them there howls. There are. You're right, Zero. There really are. There's lots and lots of gold. Quite a lot of gold, actually. But I'm not doing very well on the silver. Or lead, for that matter. I've got a little bit of lead here and there. But if I can't get any lead, I can't get any solder. And if I can't get any solder, I also can't get any electronics. And the electronics are really very, very handy. This is my main jam, is automating the crap out of this stuff. Right. All I want is the ability to make a couple of chips and then knock up one of those lovely, cute little mining Amy robots and say, go forth, and whilst not actually multiply, but just go forth. Right. How's the mining drill doing? What are we at? 30%. Okay. Electronics is what turns this game into pointless torture. Oh, turns this game from pointless torture into a problem-solving exercise. Yep, understood. Volatiles. Water ice again. I'm probably going around in little circles at this point. I should be heading out along the 90 line. That's roughly where I started, isn't it? All you want is a tall chip and an IDE to program her by, yeah. Yeah, no, I can work with that. Yeah. Call me interface. Almost works. What are you? More gold. Who'd have thought it? There's got to be a joke in there, because, you know, call me Ishmael, call me... yeah, call back me Ishmael. Something like that. Right, if anybody has sharp eyes and sees the glitter of silver, I see gold, I think, do squeak. Ooh, hello, what do we got? You are gold. Brilliant. Gold. Gold again. Gold. Wish to go down to the code again. That's the lonely code in the API. Oh. Yeah, I would honestly, John, you could probably go down to the C++ instead. Or maybe just go down to the C. All that glitters really is bloody gold. It's like, Alright, we've gone from day to night, heading in vaguely the right direction, or vaguely the same direction, I should say. And we've seen a lot of stuff, but what we have not seen is any silver at all. And it's now night, and I really think that wandering around on the moon in random directions looking for silver at night is kind of asking for trouble, especially when my... So I've hit the edge of the map and I haven't seen any silver. Okay. Let's go home. Cartridge tracker. Tracking beacon lander. Anybody who's not seen that before, that's me just rolling the mouse wheel to change targets. Very useful. Yeah. Where's that thing? Okay, we'll just close that down. I might just build another mining backpack. Because ices survive in a mining backpack or a mining belt. Take them out into the world. You wish to go down to the sea again, the C++ and the API, and all you ask for is a Jira ticket and Epic to complete her. Oh, nice. Nice. I might not go for a Jira ticket because that's pretty specific. You might try all I ask is a bug report. All I ask is a bug report and a date to complete her by, because that'll scan as well. You may not know it, but I used to do a fair amount of poetry. And not the angst-ridden teenage stuff as well. I used to do quite entertaining stuff. Poetry, schmoetry, dubious prose, forever inventing new names for a rose. I was a poet, John, and I kept it quiet, so indeed you didn't know it. And I kept it quiet so that I wouldn't ruin anything, because whilst I was a poet you didn't want to know it and I didn't want to blow it. Copper, copper. Yep, didn't crow about it. Yeah, I didn't show it. Wolfie blew up their friend's base, dropped a belt in the furnace. Oh my, 500 volatiles, 500 water ice, several hundred oxide and 1200 iron. Yeah.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, that's gonna go pop really quite fast, isn't it? The water ice will not have helped. Because frankly, when that shit hits 100 degrees, the steam occurs and the pressure increase, and we use that to make engines, so, you know. A messy hole down there. What are you? What's at the bottom of the hole? Oh, look, it's gold. Fine, while I'm here, it's a shame not to just... Right. Okay, we've had a day where we didn't use the printers. The iron should make it worse, if that's fragmentation, or... Yeah, well, that's lava. That's just going to splat everywhere. Yeah, the classier kind of glory hole. Oh, that's glorious, alright. It's full of gold, man. It's pretty cool. Right. Oh, look at that. Nice green battery. 2 extra panels. Everything's still switched on. Nothing's gone pop. You're still switched on and you don't need to be. Okay. Right, so I need another mining backpack. Hello. What have I got this time? It's a hard mining backpack. Backpack hard. Steel and Invar. Oof. Okay, steel I've got. Ordinary mining backpack. 6 grams of iron. So what's the difference? Backpack. Mining backpack. Hard suit backpack. Hard mining backpack. I think I checked this before. Goes up to 27. That's ordinary. Hard mining backpack. 27 slots, 28. Mining backpack, 23. So it's 4 fewer slots for a lot less expense. 6 grams of iron rather than some steel and some drecking in bar. I know I built the hard backpack the first time, not building it a second. Alrighty. So, what's our problem? Thirsty, hungry, fed up, cold, tired, pissed off. Really, see that stack of nickel, that's for where I found a nickel vein. Just the one. Right, now I do need to get some water into my... Well, I just do need to get some water, basically. So I might need to move this ice crusher, fiddle the pipes around. So hang on to that water for now. Do you have this? Hi Charles, how you doing? What's with the hard packs? Oh, don't. Yeah, I have no idea, John. Do I have the solar panels tracking the sun? I do. I can tell you how to do it if you want. On the moon, it's really easy. If I keep the ice from getting sunlight, yes, it'll probably stay frozen. If I put it in a shaded room that was open to vacuum. Right, Charles, are you on the moon or on Mars or somewhere else entirely, mate? Because I can talk you through setting it up on the moon really quickly. The moon, brilliant. Give me 2 minutes, I'll run you through how it fits together. Because it's entirely doable. It's... yeah, no, it's entirely doable. Let's go with that. Oh, last bottle of water. So I need to build a water thingy and re-rig my water gubbins accordingly. Right, so I've had something to drink. I'll have something to eat. Om nom 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 nom. That goes in there. Fresh suit battery, which I can have. Look at that, isn't that lovely? You in there. Check on the chimkins. 2 chimkins still alive, not dead. Right, harvest the wheat. Who's going to be wheat seeds? You. Right, and now the wheat. Yeah. You can start to see why we have a robot to do this. Anybody else going to give me seeds? Yeah, lovely. Give me the seeds. Now give me the wheat. You? No, just 5 wheat, so you're not quite ready yet. Okay, so now then, I'm going to go in here, close the door. Don't you? Did you just yoink a wheat out of my hand? Why, yeah, you oughta. You out. I can't pick up a chicken. Can't kick a chicken out of a corner. Okay, turn that off because we don't need anything. We're not hatching any eggs. Right. Okay, so let's cross our fingers that that sorts its gubbins out. And Charles, I will show you the sneaky way. It's not particularly sneaky. Chicken 2 has entered the building. Right. Better still, John, you don't actually need any maths at all. So, build your solar panels, Charles. Point their power lines, either solar panel dual or solar panel ordinary. Point the power line at the sunrise. So that is the 90-degree line. There you go. That's where you sold. Oh yeah, equals is still maths. I see what you mean. Yeah. So the power line points at the sunrise. Get yourself a solar sensor, a daylight sensor. Point the face of that also at the sunrise, but with the tail end pointing downwards towards the floor. Once you've got that orientation, everything else turns out really easy. So we get the daylight sensor, and we get 2 logic chips. A logic reader, which you can see reading the vertical, reads from the daylight sensor, reads the vertical variable, and feeds that to a batch writer, which reads from the logic reader, kicks out to the solar panels, and kicks out the vertical variable. So, piss. Panels themselves are turned around to face 90 degrees. So you can see there it says horizontal 90. I like to span them around a bit to be wherever I like, but 90 is the correct thing. And from there, on the moon, that's all you need. 1 logic reader, 1 batch writer, solar panels with their power tails facing the sunrise, daylight sensor facing the sunrise, but vertical with its tail pointing downwards. And that's it. On the moon, you're done and dusted. On Mars and places where the sun goes sideways across the sky, you need a little extra shenanigans. Not an awful lot. We can talk through that at some point as well. Right, you can stop because we're not hatching any Eggos. Okay, we've got 2 chickens in the house. I'm not going to try and get them into the same chicken coop just yet. Don't need horizontal settings on the moon at all, Charles. On other planets, yes you do. But the moon, you can just cheat and just do vertical. Right, okay, we went off along the 90-degree line. We went off along the sunrise line. So if that's east, we are now going south. Yeah, it gets a little fancier on Mars, but it's not awful. By far the best way of doing it is to write a very small amount of IC10 code. When someone says, "Oh, I can't write code," yes, you can. If you've got enough nous to put the chips together, you've definitely got enough sense to write the code that mimics those chips in an IC10. And if you really want, I will talk you through it. And if you're feeling super lazy, I will just point you to a link on my Steam workshop that has the code ready to go. It's not rocket science. The bit that's rocket science, well, I'm afraid to say that's the rocket science. Mars solar tracking adds 2 extra I/O chips and a processor memory chip, and the Mars. Yeah, I'm just going to say I think Mars is not a good candidate for doing by hardware logic. Just a heck ton easier to do it in software. Right. Okay, I didn't get a fresh battery for my drill, which is an oops. Given that I'm not expecting to find any bloody silver before I run off the edge of the map. Anything that glitters. Come on, give me something shiny. Anybody see even the hint of a sparkle? What's that over there? Is that a bunch of oxide? Is it cobalt? Who knows? We've got crap everywhere. It's great. Oh look, sparkly stuff. Is it silver? I'm gonna bet it's not. Dush. Oh yeah, I mean that's the thing. The advantage of doing it the hardware way is you don't need the slightly more advanced metals. And that can be important. Oh my. Well. Rich in cobalt. Well, good. That's going to come in very handy. One day. When I find some silver. Metal everywhere. Yeah, I'm trying to... Rhyming stuff with silver is actually hard. Silver... no, I could go Delver. It's a bit... Yeah, yummy. I will make all the yummy super alloys in my advanced furnace that I... Oh, wait, hang on. Bloody hell, it is rich in bloody cobalt. Ye gods. Dude. This is cobalt-tastic. Right. Minus 1270 by minus 335. So 1250 by 350 on the minus. Whoa. Cobalt-terrific. And gold, of course, gold. Brilliant. Well, I got me some cobalt. That's nice. That's not to be sneezed at. And apart from anything else, if you breathe it in, it's woefully toxic. So, you know, don't generally sneeze in the presence of cobalt. I would pay money for a telescope in this game. Oh, it's not. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, frickin' pay dirt. Yeah. Thank you, Dogino. And there might be a little more of it. We're mining the badges out of this. I'm going to go down to the moon's core to get the silver out of this one. I'm so glad it hasn't played out after, like, you know, 2 blobs. Okay. I wonder if the rainbow mud is anything important. Right. Full stacks in the backpack. Ooh, and I was supposed to be able to drag. Ah, yeah. That was me holding down the shift key as well as the alt key. Dragged all the stuff of the same kind, I believe. A control drag. Yeah, I did a shift one. I think we'll try control drag in a moment. See how that goes. I think control drag might drag everything, and shift drag drags all of the same type, or, you know, depending on rainbow mud being linear color blending, it's possible. Yeah. Either that or there's 2 different kinds of ore down here, or there's some density thing going on. Yeah, whatever. Because the silver's coming out all blue as well, which is odd. Right. Okay. So we've got nothing more around here. Definitely dug a big messy hole in the ground. No obvious signs of extra silver anywhere. Well, alright. Better than none. Not better than none. In fact, it's quite a lot better than none. That's enough silver to be getting on with. I've now got more silver than I've got gold. So I can make some electrum. I can probably make some stellite. Control drag moves everything, which moves 4 stacks of volatile ice into your storage cupboard in your base. Oops. Oh, yeah, Dargino, use shift drag. That'll move all the stuff of the same type, but it won't move all the ores, or all the... Ooh, is that nickel? Hello. Oh, yes. Haven't I taken a peek at the PID controller? I haven't, but I can talk you through PID controllers, Wolfie, because strangely enough, that's my jam. I'm guessing you know what the letters stand for. You don't need a maths degree, but you do need a rough feel for error control systems. The letters are the maths bit, proportional, integral, differential, but we can translate those into English if you really want. And this is where my mining drill runs out before we've dug the nickel, but that's okay, because I don't think I'm going to want to, I don't know, label any of this nickel. So we'll pop that open and yoink the battery out of the labeler. Class is in session, alrighty, so it shall be. Right, proportional. Let's start from the beginning. A PID controller, its main job is to take a number which you want to be a different number. Let's say it's the pressure of gas in a room and you want it to be at a certain target. Let's say that's 100 kPa, 1 atmosphere. So you would measure the current value of the gas in the room, and let's say that that's at 95 kPa. So that's 5 less than your target, which means the difference between your current and your target is 5 kPa, and that is your error. So you've got to move your whatever it is 5 kPa to get to the target. There you go, John's written it up. P, actual error. I, time to stop pissing about. D is to stop. Yeah, right, fair enough. P is easy to understand. T to set point minus the actual value. Yep, exactly. Collectively called the error multiplied by a multiplier, which gives you P. Crucially, you can't set the value directly, can only adjust. Right. So, don't worry about the D and the I for now. Let's just stick with the P, so to speak. So, simple thing. Let's say I have a pump and I know my error. I want to be at 100. I'm currently at 95. I could set the pump to that error times 0.1. So if it's at 5 multiplied by 0.1, I'll set the pump to 0.5. And as that error gets smaller because it pumps stuff in, say it's at 94, 93, 92, 91, 96, 97, that error will grow smaller, and the amount my pump is turned on will also grow smaller. So as you get close to the target, the adjustment speed slows down. Yeah, right. That's your P value. That's cool if you've got something like a pump that moves relatively slowly. So now let's make it a turbo pump. So I'm between 90 and 100 and 95 again. I've got 5 blobs to move. I've multiplied to get the maximum value out of my turbo pump. So my error is at 5. I've left it at 0.1. It's at 0.5. Let's change that to 1. It's at 5 now. You could see how you might turn your turbo pump up too much. So the pump is going pump, 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 pump. Lobs a bunch of air into the room. And there's now too much air. Our error is now negative because it's at 105 kPa instead of less than 100. So you want to slow the pump down, considering the pump's inertia. Sounds, yeah, a bit of hysteresis. Pump's actually not a really good analogy. Let's try a different thing. So something that's got inertia to it. Rocket engines are pretty good. It's mostly used for physically moving objects. So I might have, a squasher, a press, that I want to move in towards something, but I want it to stop right there. I don't want it to slam into the thing. So when it comes moving in, I put force on it according to how far it is from the target. I push it in. But the D, which is the differential, that's how fast it's coming in. That gets to act as a brake. So if it's coming in too quickly, it's like, slow down a bit, mate. So say my error is 50, there it is. I'm moving in with 50 blobs of speed. If I'm approaching too quickly, the D value is mostly considered as a slow downer. Takes the speed, multiplies that, adds it to the number that we first thought of, carries on. And the I is the error integrated over time. And you normally multiply that by a very tiny number. So I'm like, my error is 50 there, and 49 there, and 48 there. So when you get down to here, if you've pushed it in and your differential's saying, now you've approached too fast, you're very, very close, but the actual error is so small that you're creeping in like a tiny thing, and you'll be there in 6 weeks. Your integral error moves, because the error is always in the same direction, above 0, climbs up and pushes in a little force. So you always come in to touch the far end. Yeah, P gets you to the set point. D stops you from overshooting. Integral I stops you from settling somewhere a gnat's chuff away from your set point. Yeah. The only place I can see the PID controllers being useful in this game right now is possibly in getting the auto furnace to do what it's supposed to do. And I'm not even sure we need that. So far I've just used a linear interpolation, which is just the P section. I'm going to try it. So with no I...
Hello, handsome.
Hello, Ivana, how are you? With no I, you can end up getting very close to your target, but because the error term is so small, the direct force that you're using on your P value is so damn tiny. Let's say that the error is 0.0001. The force you're then putting on there to move towards your target is 0.0001 times by 0.1. You add an extra 0. And so it's just creeping in there. It'll take bloody hours. Your integral, every frame adds that error onto a term that says, like, all right, you're still 0.001 away. So it counts up 0.001, 002, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that just climbs as your error remains small but in a constant direction. So the force actually creeps you in just a little quicker. Yeah. We could tell you what, give me a sec. There's a lovely thing. I'm going to go back to the base and I'm going to dig you up a link, because there is a wonderful how to do PID controllers. It's got code that you can read, it's got what the hell's going on, and if you hit the interwebs, some of them have even got simulators when you can fiddle with the numbers and see what the curves look like. Dargino, hello. The website I'm about to hit you has all manner of delights, like tweaks to your code to avoid integral wind-up, how to avoid non-linear jumps when you change your variables, you change your P, I, and D whilst the thing is still running, all that kind of thing. Yep, I gets way too big when the error is large. If you've got a one-dimensional or one-directional PID controller where you are literally, my problem is always that the thing is trying to reach the limit and never able to overshoot it, integral clamping is your thing. Yeah. Dargino, you would not be the first to do that. Just sitting there going, the standard PID controller that came with this engine is a very naive piece of kit. And often they really are. They are written straight out of a first-year undergraduate maths textbook. Hello, Finnen. How are you today? I love the emote, by the way. Hi. Love you. Right, getting into the base, and I'm going to hunt that link. Oof. Man, I dug some holes in the ground. Dish. Right, why am I going indoors? Because I don't want to be caught on the moon at night with my battery running out and my air running out and all that jazz, which would be bad. So, dish, dish, dish. Dish. How are we doing? 1 chimkin, 2 chimkin and an eggy. Right. So. The eggy. Come with me. The door. Closed behind. Brief pause to the internets. Ooh, that's not good.
Oxygen critical.
Oxygen critical? What the heck and heck? Alright. So what is the problem? Sorry, brief pause of pauses. We're shaving the X on that kind of thing now. Atmosphere analyzer. Oxygen 75.9%. Alright. And my helmet is open. I don't know what I did there then. Right. So effectively, says Harvey, there is no real use for it in the game. They'll add something eventually. You can use it to drive the... For the advanced furnace, it's a nice, simple way of never having to write any code. You can attach it to a pump attached to a hot tank and say, I want the temperature in that furnace to be this. And it'll do the job. No, Harvey, I think the problem I had is I'd got confused as to whether my helmet was open or closed. Crossing my fingers, eh? Brett Beauregard, improving the beginner's PID controller. There we go. Dish. Bok. Try that. Lovely piece of kit for messing around. And I believe... right, now that's too complicated. This one will do nicely. There you go. Oh, Dargino, I'm well with you there, mate. The tick rate is odd. Favourite anti-wind-up solutions apply the D value to the I calculations. The I itself avoids overshooting the target value. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, John, I'm with you there, man. When you fuck up your PID controllers with a physical feedback device which you are holding in your hand, you know about it. Yeah, when you screw that thing up and it tries and pokes you in the eye, or vibrates itself to death, or tries to punch a hole in your monitor, it's a thing. Right. Now you turned into a big chimkin. Can I kick you through a door? No, you just stood. You're alright. Am I going to have to dismantle this door? I probably am, aren't I? So how do we get a chicken out of its hatching place into the rest of the world? I'm going to have to drop it from a height, aren't I? There's going to have to be a little high bit, a little ladder up. man. Oh, 2 pounds of force. It's about right, John. So 15 newtons was the number I got. Right. I'm going to step outside of here. I'm going to hit the little streamer's room for a moment and come back and try and work out a plan, because our entire shizzle right now is trying to get chickens to sort their gubbins out. And if that one just turns its face to the wall and dies, I'm going to sulk. Back in a mo. You can have the chair to look after you. But can you do me a favour? If the chickens start, you know, plotting, tell me. Okay, what do? Do they do anything at all? Chicken pathfinding hard at work. The second chicken is walking to the frame and calling it a day. Yeah, it's like dish. Oh man. Yeah, John, they are quite. Chickens are trying to craft a crowbar. I fucking knew it. No iron for you. No metals. Right. Wheat seeds. Actually, I might as well harvest them while I'm there, then I don't forget which ones are which. Oh, I want to get my Harveys up. I do not want to be doing this by hand. Mining like a peasant in bad, but ye gods and little fishes, farming like a peasant. Wow. Just wrong in so many ways. We are doing okay. We're holding it together. Gonna make flour sometime soon. We've got eggs. We haven't got milk yet. We do have potatoes. Right. Okay, got a lot of wheat. Nice. Left the drill behind for some reason. Oh yeah, I took the battery out of my labeler, didn't I? There we go. Yoink. Alright. Potato seeds. Potato, potato. Seed. Right. Okay. So, I went out to get silver, and I did. Feeling good about it. Alrighty. Can they just eat directly from the trays, Wolfie? I believe they probably can. The trouble is, if I let them do that, they eat everything. They absolutely destroy all the wheat. Right. So you've got some food. You appear not to have any food. And you also appear to have some kind of mental retardation in that you are stuck in a corner and won't come out. Right. Okay, let's take this door apart and see what happens. Snips. Angle grinder. Okay, angle grinder's legit. Hand drill. Well, hand drill's in the cupboard over there. Now. And wrench. Okay. Have you just lost your brain completely? What? Okay, now I can move you around now. Good. Okay. Kick you guys into a corner. Well, absolutely determined to go and explore the bit of the room that you're not supposed to be in. So chickens and pussycats, very similar. Alright. So presumably that stops you going in here now. Welding torch and plastic sheets. And we'll come up with a plan to stop you getting out whilst still allowing baby chickens to exist. I think some kind of verticality is going to be needed. Right. So you can't push chickens through a door. Ooh, haven't tried it with floor plates. Feed each chicken 1 wheat twice a day. They survive, but they get no eggs. Alright. 4 wheat per day for getting eggs. If you give them unlimited wheat, they'll eat 10 wheat per day. You fat knackers. No more wheat. Enough. Brr. So what was that? 1 wheat twice a day, survive, no eggs. 4 wheat per day for eggs. Salty licorice ice cream? Okay. Finnan, you've gone sideways, man. Is that your salty licorice ice cream is something you've got your hands on right now? Alright. So. More trays. Only Finways. Oh no. So I've now got a backpack with a bunch of silver in it. I've got another backpack with a bunch of gold in it. I've got a whole bunch of ooh, do remember to close the helmet.
Oxygen low.
Yeah. Fresh battery as well while we're at it. So what have we got in here? No shortage, silver and nickel. Nice. Bit of water ice. Okay, I want to make some electrum. I want to make some solder. I also want to make some hydroponics pots. Hydroponics pots. I need some iron. Did I smelt some iron? Can smelt some iron. I've got some. 50 blobs of iron. Smelty melty. Whoa. You made a mistake of getting bad ice cream. Ooh. Mushy and gross. Oh, nasty. That's not good. Yeah, more new electrons. Some salty fudge ice cream. Interesting. Logino, gonna bounce, get some bacon? Are you gonna put it in your ice cream? You're gonna have bacon ice cream. You're gonna practice your bacon and egg skills. Alright, Dargino, what's going on with the bacon and eggs that you need practice? What is are you just looking at your bacon and eggs and saying these are good, but they could be better? Ooh. Ah, well, Okay. That was easy. Should have done that in the first place, but hey, whatever. There we go. Hydroponics pots. Please. Toasty, yeah, bacon eggs okay, you want them better. So what's the issue? Are they not crispy enough? Too crispy? Are you frying your eggs too hot and burning the edges? Because, you know, bacon and eggs, there's only a few ways you can really mess up. That's still going on? Yeah, 150 degrees C of random gas. That wasn't even very warm. Alright. Took too long making the bacon and the eggs got cold. You did the eggs first. Interesting. Interesting. If you're doing fried eggs, I'd be bacon first, because your bacon's a lot more forgiving, and the eggs go in afterwards, and you basically cook the eggs to cook the bacon until the eggs are done. You start off bacon about 2/3 done, and then eggs go in. Eggs are finished. Bacon should be ready by then. Really? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see you. I see you. All right. Just for you, we're gonna have a couple of bits of wheat. If you jump through that door. You did. You got through the damn door. God damn it. Right. Yeah, they can pick wheat out of my hand. Oh, you're back. Hey. Alright, so if I just go in here and hand feed them every so often. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah, chickens will eat wheat right off the plant. Yeah, eggs in a bacon grease. Hot eggs on top of bacon. Yes. Yeah, no, I'm with you. What? Yeah, Dargina, why are you taking the bacon out of the pan to cook the eggs? Eggs and bacon should be in the pan at the same time, says I. Need a reasonably sized pan. Say eggs one side, bacon the other. Or, yeah, bacon in a low oven. Absolutely. Splosh of heavy cream. Oh, man. Are you talking about scramblies at this point, Finn? I'm seeing fried eggs. Could be wrong though. Yeah. Anyway, right. Go and bacon and eggs, and do us a favour. Hit the Discord once you're done, and the Personal Cheeses channel. Show us your bacon and eggs. Be proud. Show them off. Scramble is fried also. Absolutely, Finn. It's just two methodologies. Right. So, let us ponder. If I expand the base a little bit in that direction, make it, say, a 2x2 chicken coop, I'm going to try and put a floor plate down there with the thought that I might be able to kick a chicken through the door if there's a floor plate. Wolfie saw a video where it was determined the best way to make bacon was to submerge them in water, heat the whole thing until the water is gone until the bacon is cooked. What? Tell me about submerge here, because that covers a lot of ground. I know we talking that dropped to the bottom of the Marianas Trench? Are we talking a slight amount of water in the bottom of a frying pan? Or what? Are you still outgassing? Really are, aren't you? Well. 5 megapascals at It's a very slow release rate. It's because the pipe cowl is directly on the valve. Right. So if I take that off and put an extra pipe on there, every tick the pipe cowl can release what is in the pipe behind it. Which if it's a pipe cowl, it just on its own is damn near nothing. I put 2 pipes on there, dish, and it will drop a lot faster. There we go. Right, so I want to make some electrum. So I'm actually going to turn that down. Have a look in my other backpack. See if I've got any oxide left, because I know I've got some volatiles. Okay, a little bit of blue, a little bit of pink. Kind of what we want. You can go in there for now. Right, 50 blobs of gold, 50 blobs of silver. Put you guys in first. You're probably not even going to process at that temperature. Well, on the other hand, are you going to tell me what's in there? Gold, 50 grams. Silver, 50 grams. Right. So, gonna have 1 oxide. Spark it. Gonna have 2 volatiles. Just the tiniest smidge. Spark it again. What do we got? 600 odd Kelvin. Now electrum. Electrum. It's interesting. Electrum requires somewhere between 600 Kelvin and a hecton and 800 kilopascals to 2.4 megapascals. So a low pressure and a temperature we frankly don't care about. We're at 10 megapascals now. Dump pressure. Dump it hard. Right, and we've got to keep that 738. It's got to be above 600 when we reach 2.4. 734, so we're dropping 1 Kelvin. Yeah, we're going to be fine, probably. Something similar to what was done. Legit vid. Okay. See you in a bit, John. Okay, so you boil until the water's gone. So you basically make your bacon very moist. An inch deep puddle of water in a frying pan, presumably. My beer stays at 212 for a longer, which is a critical temp for the cooking process. Once the water's gone, finish the cooking of the bacon like normal. Okay, so it's worth a try. And I can see it being in a little puddle of water in the frying pan rather than deep boiled in a saucepan. So essentially you're forcing your bacon to be cooked before it hits the oil, before the temperature rises with the oil. Yeah, okay. Alrighty, so pressure drop is slowing down. 4.5. We got 100 degrees to go, so we're not doing awfully. I don't want to try and heat it up again, because that will be an absolute pain in the trousers. 80 degrees to go. 3.5. 75 degrees. Yeah, we're going to make it. It's got to be ready on that lever. What was the number? 2.4 to 800 kilopascals. Okay, we've got enough time 2.9, 2.8, 7, 6, 5, 4 ish. 2.41. Damn. Green button. Tonk. Electron. Let's try that again, shall we? Do we have another 50 blob of gold? Oh, bottoms. Left the lever open. Probably too cold now. Yep, too cold. And the outgassing of the ores has not helped. Alright, but we can still do it. So this particular backpack I'm going to put in the bag. Pull this one out again. And we need to... we're in sunlight, so can we stay in shadow? Shitty death. Did that just do what I thought it did? It took the whole frickin' backpack. Run away. Well, that's gonna go messy. I did it again. It's the second time I've done that. Oh. Reload. Because not only has it blown up my furnace, it's blown up all my supplies. It's destroyed my ice crusher. I'm lucky it hasn't taken the side off the hab. Yeah, we're not doing that. Oh, I feel scummy. Right, what do we got? I got one from 3 minutes ago. That'll do. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's play learning time. Let's play Do Not Throw Your Entire Backpack into the Furnace. Just, you know, generally. Right. Oh, I still haven't done my electrums. 4. Hey, Lacratia, how you doing? That was quite entertaining, wasn't it? Yeah. So I'm going to take me backpack. Oh, I haven't got any spare slots. And I don't want to move just yet. 3.7. How are you doing there? Hey, Treadmore, I see you. We are playing the game of Electrum. We're also playing the game of throwing our entire backpacks into the furnace and going, oh, that didn't go well. Alright, 2.9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 4 and a bit, whatever. Green button. Pull the lever. Push the lever. Right. I haven't got any... No, this isn't the one with all the stuff in it. So we'll put a bit of silver in there. Put the backpack in there. That's 32 of gold. Right, so how are we doing now? We do need to heat it up a little bit. Right, so let's try this again. Oh, Treadmore, don't worry, man. And weird shit happens in the world, you know. Alright, so if I go like that, that worked. And that. That worked. Okay. What do we got? Temperatures come up. Pressure's building. We don't want the pressure. Just dump it hard whilst the temperature's building. And we should... Yeah, we might actually manage some other alloys as well, because we've got some nickel. Oof. Delayed fireball with Swede. Stoichiometry. Yeah, almost entirely likely, Harvey, when the mixtures of gases got to the point where they would actually burn, because all of that pink, not a lot of blue. So it would have to, turbulence would have to get to it for a while. So how are things with yourself, Treadmore? And Lacratia, lovely to see you. Thank you for popping in. What's dragged you to this part of the internet? The silly part of the internet. Okay, 3.5. Still dumping nice and slow. I could probably put more pipes on there and get it to dump faster, but I don't want it to. 2.9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.5. Green button. Oh, 2.37. Damn, I'm good. I really am very good. Alright, got me some Electrum. What are we going to do with it? Gonna put it in a box for now. Got Invar, got Constantan, as I know we did. Right, what do we need for solder? We need lead. Did we ever find any lead at all? Did I already make some solder? Have a look. I know where to put it. I did. I have 17 grams of solder. Oof. You're doing good, but not found nickel or lead on Mars. Yep. You heard that one of the best streamers was playing some Startioneers, and that's why you're here. What, instead of watching them? Okay, well, whatever works for you, man. Okay, got some Electrum. Right. Oh, you've already blown your stack. Okay. Damn. Every time. Are you going to go pop too? You're doing fine. You're doing all right. Is it when I turn them off that they break? Don't get it. There's my spanner. I put it in the box, didn't I? Okay, that's cool. Right, so now I've got a full set of medium alloys. And that should allow me to make the extra mods for the electronics printer. Let's see, do I have enough solder? Mod. Oh, where's my bloody... Oh, I put it in the box, I didn't put it in the printer. Maybe they put it in the printer. Charles, got your solar panels working? Oh yeah. You've got to figure out why you keep blowing wires with a coal generator. Yeah, right. Are you running a thin wire, Charlie? Ordinary wire instead of fat wire. Because this bunny, if you've got that, that will make 20 kilowatts of power. If you've got it going into a battery, the battery will quite happily suck 20 kilowatts of power. And this cable is only rated for 5. Right, so heavy duty on the back of the generator, into the battery, nice and fat. Thin out the front. Okay. Do you have a transformer somewhere? If not, maybe you should. Do you have a network analyzer to ask what power you are drawing? Because frankly, either you've got a short from the back of your battery to the front, or you've got a lot of maybe APCs with batteries in that are trying to charge at one time, or you've got a lot of things drawing power at one time. Has to be quite a few things though. See, I've got a big fat power spine out the front of my battery. Right here, fat power goes to an APC, which then has thin power and really should have a transformer on it. But all of these are isolated. So anything on the other side of the APC would have to draw 5 kilowatts from here to blow the thin cable.
Hydration critical.
So 5 kilowatts, many kilowatts into the APCs, 5 out. Second battery, yep. Transformers to isolate. Transformers allow you to limit the current. APCs don't, but with judicious care you don't need to anyway, because you just say, look, I'm just not going to put anything fat on one set of thin cable. I was going to go put a Electrum in there, wasn't I? Yes. Hello. Winter mod, nice. Oh god, we're going to be here a month. Yeah, alright, fine. Arrow low, thingy critical, something annoying. Right, so what am I at? I am at Drinkies, feeling a bad day. And I need to make more water bottles. I've got lots of empty water bottles. I've got a little bit of water ice. Alright, alright, alright. There you go, there you go. Come on, over here. Have your dinner. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. You too. Eat. Eat! Damage is at 8%. 48%. Why? What's damaging you? There should be plenty of oxygen in here. 47%. Oh, you were hungry. Really? Or are you just bashing your faces against each other? Are they really? Okay, fine. Whatever. Blimey. We've got 8 hours. So, I got some pipe. How much pipe have I got? 16, that's lots. I've got a power supply there. I'm going to stick a water thingy on the wall so I can make water bottles. I've got one in the lander. Got 16% water left, so I'm not going to start, not going to dehydrate in the next 5 minutes. First find your lander. Carnivorous chickens, Senegal, could happen. Like, real chickens are pretty bitey. And from my point of view, chickens remember being velociraptors. They really do. Flare guns, mining charges, a spare belt, a spare drill. Ooh, spare battery.
That's no moon.
Who says it's no moon? It's a bloody moon, mate. It is the bloody moon. Hang on, look. Right, for those of you, rocks. This bit, what we are stood on, moon. That fella, not moon. All of this lot, probably some moons out there, but a bit tiny to see.
Look at the size of that thing.
Big, isn't it? Yeah. The blue planet. Yeah, everybody, except me, is on there. I mean, you lot, you live there, right? That's where you live. It's nice. It's comfy. Warm. It's got cake. downside to it, really. Well, apart from normal people everywhere. Yeah. Frankly, shouldn't be allowed. Okay, have I got wire in my hands? I've got pink wire. Oh, well, it'll do. Maybe I'll do some sorcery. Can I put this on the wall? Yes. Pipes. Going from the right direction. Wires coming from the right direction. Okay. You. There. You. Also there. You. Come with me. Turn all of this wire red by magic. Look at that. Tonk. Done. You. Spanner. Tonk. I can go there, and you lot can come out. That's not needed anymore. Spanner's trying to get away from me again. Alright, and you wake up. Blah 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 blah. Biggest downside is the French. Oh, well, they do that, yeah. Calling our mothers hamsters. Very rude. I am pretty sure my mother was not actually a hamster. Yeah, pretty sure. Okay. Now I think we now need some way to replenish our water. So let's put a pipe somewhere around there. You stink and you are sad. Your mother was a shrew. Ooh, right. Did she need a bit of taming? Come on then. 16% and none at all. Did we come up with another name for this chicken? And things like Colonel Sanders was mentioned, but I've got one if nobody's got a really good one. He did shooting. Ooh, Eric. That's half a chicken though, Hot Rocks. I smell and I am sad. Yes, it's true. I stink like a linebacker's jockstrap, Wolfie. I need to build a shower. I need to make this potting shed that I'm living in into an actual habitat that's not crammed with crap. Right. There you go. That's the name of that particular chicken. I can take my suit off and get a little happier. But I really do need to build a shower. And for that I need to get my water sorted out, because the last thing I want is a shower that's bloody freezing. Okay, wheat doing all right. It's not great. How are you guys doing? Thriving. Actually, there we go. Already overproducing food. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So little shenanigans from now. I'm going to be having 10 potatoes and 10 wheat. And only slightly more shenanigans, one Larry to farm the bloody thing so that I don't have to. Okay.
Potatoes.
Damn straight. Now my chicken hatching room keeps blowing the pipes and wasting all my nice nitrogen. I don't know quite why, because it doesn't, surely doesn't get that cold. Alright. That's an assumption that I cannot make.
Low pressure. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Pressure critical.
Yeah.
Temperature critical.
Could you not? Are you done now? You finished? Thank you. Blimey. Picky. You're going to die. Oh, hello. What are we blocked by? Blocked by pipe corner. Really? What pipe corner is there? There's supposed to be a pipe corner there. Oh, whatever. Alright. Let's go and have a look. Oh, yeah, I know what it is. Of course I know what it is. It's this fella that I didn't plumb in properly. Take it outdoors. Just trying to be too clever, basically. Get through the door. Don't you dare tell me you don't fit through the door. Fine. I'll drag you. If you won't push, you'll pull. No, you won't. Well, okay. Fine. All right. Okay. No, we're gonna do it the obvious way. I should have done before, and actually put the vent on the outside, vent you, disassemble you, then take you outdoors. There's that passive vent. Got it in my pocket. Last thing before you go, says Harvey. Apparently there's now a 2x1 gate. Yes, large airlock is a thing. Airlock. Airlock wide. There we go. A better handy. Not quite large enough to drive some things through, but large enough to drive others. There we are. Let that crap out into the world. And that should be... Look at all that pollutant. Oh, how stinky and hotted. Big enough for 100 yaks. Oh, nice. Are we talking like, 5 abreast, column of 20? Ceremonial marching. Yeah, good. That's how it should be. Nice. Alright. Okay. Getting there. Coffee. Mellors. Coffee. Thank you. I like me some coffee. Right, you. Off your pad. Come to pieces. No. Disassemble. Nice. You two. Give me the spanner back. Can you hear that ticking noise in the background? Tick, 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 tick. Can you guess what it is? Can you? All right. Blimey. Come on, over here. Come on. Right, so they do actually take some... They starve very quickly. I'm going to need to have something that drops wheat in here fairly regularly. So I'm thinking a logic stacker fed by Larry, who's going to make lots of wheat for me. And it drops wheat in at a known pace. Okay. So we've had a call of 2 wheat per day. Oh, Johnny, lovely to see you. Hang on, see if I can get that right. I have no memory of this place. Or possibly I should just be, fly, you fools! How does that sound? Will that do? Okay, we want more pipe going this way. Would cause a flap? Yep. Well, there is, of course, the people saying that is what Gandalf was talking about. That using the eagles was what Gandalf was saying when he said, "Fly, you fools." But you know, hard to tell. Right. So the decay here, 8 hours, just sitting on a shelf in a nice warm room. So, ladies and gents, when you have your relatively warm room up and running, get your damn chook eggs into it. You do not need to scamper like a mad beast to try and get a hab up in 15 minutes, because you have many hours to do it if you get the bloody things off the lander. If you leave them on the lander, you've got about 3 hours edge to edge. And, you know, yeah, get lucky with that, hey? You don't watch movies, the only thing that's flying are those references. Okay, Johnny, nice. Do you read books? Because, you know, we could go with a bit of Gandalf from there. Used to, still school, ruin it. Yeah, they can do that. It can be when your arms are twisted and you are forced to read. It's like, you're going to do a read whether you like it or not. Rah! It's like, I did like it. I'm going to take the edge off it now. You had the opposite problem. Okay, what happened, Johnny? You know, I'm mildly concerned now. Okay, I'm more than mildly concerned, but just realised I've got a bunch of wheat in my hand, which is going to decay. Used to be a capital bookworm. Spend hours reading. Teachers force you to go outside and play with your friends. Oh. Yeah. Okay. That can go a bit wrong. Did you enjoy the reading, though? Or did you just say, hey, this playing with my friends is actually damn cool? Okay, now then. Not of it about, Johnny. Not of it about. So, I remember water ice having water in it. And a certain amount of oxygen gas, or maybe nitrogen. Let's have a look. Water ice. Pure ice. Ice water. Nitrogen. Excellent. So I've already rigged up to filter nitrogen into the hab. I just need to fiddle these pipes a little bit. Do need to move the ice crusher. There's no way I can get those two pipes through each other. Someone has queue me up a yak, because I've got to move the wire so I can move the ice crusher so I can refill the pipes. It only needs to be a little tiny one. I mean, a tiny little yak calf will do us beautifully for this. You know, baby's first yak.
Yak shaving day.
Yeah.
Oh, joy.
Damn straight. Yeah. Yeah. There's some teachers, they mean well, mostly. But some of them really just don't understand that children are not all the bloody same. They're not stamped out of a mould. Right. That's all we really need. Apart from, you know, putting it the right way round, but... and in the right place. Go. Nice. So what do we have? One of them and a welding torch. And some of these and probably a screwdriver. And I really don't need the signal wire. Not yet. We just made some Oh, I just thought of a thing that I really should have thought of a while ago. I wonder how many electronic printer mods this made before it's made 2. Yeah. Got distracted. Wasted some of my resource. Damn it. Well, I don't know. Maybe it'll come in useful later. God damn. Screwdriver these days, that's a lot more sensible. Woohoo! Electronic printer! Right. And the next one, of course, is I think I want to make the Toolmaker mod, and then I can start making really nice tools. Whoops. Fisher Price, my first yak. Oh, nice. Dams usually not straight. True, they're very much curved to apply pressure in the right way. So, auto lathe, pipe bender, tool printer, certain amount of steel, electrum constantan, and solder. We need more solder. Yeah, I've wasted the solder. Damn it. Need more lead. Steel we can probably make. We can find iron without any real difficulty. Right. Let's get this fella plumbed in. Probably not got enough wire now, because we've moved the cables about. Oh, look at that. How much wire are we missing? It's 1.
Hydration critical.
Oh, no it isn't. Aha! I was right. Find a clip by an autistic YouTuber engineer thanking special education teacher for their work. Sent it to your computer science professor because he's turning out to be important in your early adult development. Nice. Computer science degrees are special education for adults. Yeah, it's cool. Frankly, I think any teacher who gets sent any kind of thank you letter by a student is going to be smiling from ear to ear for an entire day. So, you know, say thank you to the teachers who actually deserve it. Say thank you to anybody who deserves it. Say thank you to, well, I don't know, a long-ish time ago, I was in a bar, having dinner with a friend. It wasn't a dive bar or any crappy thing. It was a nice place where you could get a proper dinner and some nice-ish food. And the lass who served us in the bar went over and above to make sure that we had a very good evening. And I tried very hard to get her manager to write down something that said this girl done well. And he had no way to do it. Corporate did not have any methodology for recognizing good performance in employees. There was a complaints book. I could write down that she'd made a miserable time of it for me, but I couldn't write down that she had made my evening happy. Just no way to do it. Just plain stupid. Sulked a bit. Yeah, left her an outrageously large tip, which the manager claimed would have to be shared between him and the chefs and all the other people. It's like, really? Okay. Here's the section for you to share. This is for the lady herself. And I put it into her hands, and she blushed pink, and there was all manner of delight. Okay. Actually, just going to run this pipe at a slightly lower level and very carefully unbolt it. So that I don't unbolt the side of the hab while I'm doing it. Dweller! Okay, cool. What are you saying thank you for, Dweller? Did I say something nice? Yes, I probably did. I said something lovely, didn't I? Yes, I'm very lovely, me. Johnny made it clear you wanted two separate get-togethers when you graduate. One for the socially expected folks, and one for the folks who got you to that finish line. What are the socially expected folks here, Johnny? We're talking like, oh, thank you to my mum and dad and to my publisher and all that kind of jazz. Extended family. Hey. Why do you want that one for the socially expected folks? What is it that you believe is necessary about that gathering? Oh. Well, Dweller, you are 100% welcome, dear fellow. And if I've done anything to deserve any thanks, I'm delighted, but I have no idea what it is. So I'll just keep doing what I'm doing and cross my fingers that it's what's required. Okay, what are we at? 288 Kelvin, that's a little above zero. A little above 0 degrees C. I'm going to turn that up to 298. There you go, have some of that. Sup? What's up, John? What's up? Alrighty. Don't necessarily need it. You're not against it if they want it. Alright. Not help. They were helpful and great in other areas. Oh, well, that's fair enough then. Yeah, I mean, people get along differently with their families. My family has, on one side at least, mostly been an all against all, last man standing game of what our Wayne said about Are You Sharon at the wedding. Some of the family are never so happy as when they're really, really bitching about something. And some of them just don't know what to do with themselves if they've got nothing to complain about. Absolutely no idea how to behave if they aren't moaning about something. Rox is having at the back end of your second degree. Ooh. Organised a get-together at a Chinese restaurant for the professors and the class. A farewell to the course, which wasn't going to be run again. Do we ask what course it was? Because if you're going to tell us it was ancient Sumerian or something, and I'd be like, yeah, I can understand why nobody's running ancient Sumerian. You know, except as a historical class, of course. I mean, and again, they wouldn't have called it ancient Sumerian at that point. They'd have called it contemporary Sumerian.
Power low.
Part-time physics. Well, this is some kind of quantum study. If you observe the students, you can be certain whether they're in the class or not, but if you don't observe them, they may or may not be there. Grandparents were and are amazing. Didn't necessarily do much on the education area because it was largely covered. Yeah, well, that's the thing. People can be amazing in different areas. That's what you want. Right. So, I want something to feed my chooks on a fairly regular basis. I also want something to stop this bloody thing blowing its cog. Chooks are currently in this part of the hab, so if I want to just plain expand sideways, I've got my batteries in the way and I really don't want to dismount that. They've got food on the floor at the moment. That's fine, they're not going to starve. Do I put it on a shelf or in a trough or something? Okay. Yeah, part-time course. I'm gently being frankly a dick, but hey. 0 bad blood with anyone in your family. Wow. I want each and every person to know they were instrumental in that very event's existence. So instead of you were here and others weren't, you went above and beyond to get... Yeah, I'm glad of that, Johnny. Those people sound like they're pretty awesome. Grandfather was the first one to help you understand the new world of useful mathematics when you're learning to code. Aircraft instrument specialist. Ooh, now that sounds entertaining. My grandfather was, well, the grandfather I actually got to know was a metallurgist. My maternal grandfather was army. He was an army fella through and through and really did not understand why we ever had to talk to anybody who we were just... Well, we were British, you see. And that, frankly, meant that we were better than them. Just plain better. British. We've come along, we've told them how to run their country, and they keep defying us. They keep trying to do this thing they call freedom, so of course we had to send the army in. Didn't want to, but there was no choice, because they were being stupid. Okay, we'll have another mining backpack, and we're going to go hunting lead this time. So, John, what was your grandfather's aircraft business? What did he tell you about maths that was so formative, shall we say? Lots of tash. I mean, proper. I mean, you can't be a gentleman without a large amount of face fungus. Has to be done. I mean, how would it be any other way? You do it once, do it right, all that jazz. Right, now we went down that way, we went down that way, we didn't go down this way. We'll try this way. I'm rather hoping we're going to get dawn any minute now. So we're looking down the 270 line. No, not 270. $180. Yeah, 270. All right. My grandpa's last parting words was proud of you. You'd go far. One of the best words asking if he'd done a good job as a grandfather. Booyah. Frankly, yeah. I mean, as ways to go out, that's not too bad. Get that button pressed that says, yep, you did it right. And then carry on to whatever's happening next. With a little certificate that says, I did it. I did a good job. That's fine. Yeah, Grandpa was a history and geography teacher. Oof. The rowdiest of classrooms to quiet down a little. Ah, you see, that's a thing that can be done, isn't it? Some people just have it. There is a reference to something akin to that in, well, it's a book by Anne McCaffrey and Elizabeth Moon, and I'm trying to remember which one of the ones it is. It's one of the Sassenach books. Not the greatest, but they'll do. They'll do. A demonstration of command presence, in which a rowdy classroom of Navy recruits is sitting around talking bollocks and waiting for the Admiral to turn up. And sat at the back of the class with a clipboard was a little old lady who was clearly there to, you know, make the tea or something like that. And she had her jacket on and she was sitting there knitting away, having a fine time. And then when the bell rang, the little old lady wandered up to the front of the class, took off her jacket, revealed her Admiral's bars, and turned around to look at the Navy recruits in the classroom who, for some reason, found themselves standing at attention and didn't quite know why. And yeah, that's a thing that some people have got. I wish I knew how to do it. Some days I can, other days I can't. Nag, hello, I see you there. How you doing? How's M? How's Q? Are they doing well? Rock's paternal grandfather was a master decorator. Your maternal grandfather was a pharmacist. Dude, well, you got to meet both of them. That's nice, good start. I say you did get to meet them, right? Did you take a picture of your bacon and eggs? Dargino, did you do it? Are we going to be able to look at your bacon and eggs and approve of them? Admiral Grace Hopper? Heck yeah. That is a lot of women. I mean, wow. From this end of history, I should say that my feelings about a lass with that much coding chops and the grunt to push it through to the point of, you know, getting people on the moon, so to speak. Inappropriate though it may sound, but that's hot. That's hot. Problem is, in this case, hot doesn't properly translate. It's like awesome, phenomenal, and oh yeah. What would I do with a commanding presence? Well, I'd unwrap them mostly, John. Hopper's microsecond. Do tell, Dweller. Do tell. I'm to install the solid fuel generator from yesterday's chat. Do it, Targino. Do it. You never met your maternal grandparents. What happened? It just time and tide waiteth for no man and all that. Yeah, afraid so, Johnny. Although, yeah. Oh, god damn it. Who am I talking about as well? It's not just Admiral Hopper. Problem here is it's not that I don't remember because she's a lady, it's just I don't remember names. Get me the clip, drop it in Discord. Booyah, thank you very much. Yeah, no, Johnny, I know what you mean. When you talk about a woman with massive coding chops, the list of candidates is not large. Legendary female coders. I mean, oh hi, how you doing? Now you turn up in great girt blocks, don't you? Brilliant. I really wish it was. something that cooks my sock rather more than it should, maybe, or about as much as it should. Don't know. The way that we treat not just women, but some people as not as good for some reason. Doesn't matter if you're female, if your skin's a little browner than you expected for the corporate hierarchy or whatever. Your hair's blue and you've got a name that doesn't match that on your passport. All those good ideas are thrown away because they didn't come from Ralph Mayonnaise white bread. And how much further along the tech tree would the human race be if we listened to everybody, no matter what they've got in their underwear? Snarl, feet stamp, etc. I mean, I could be properly on the moon rather than playing silly bloody games. I could be wandering through the asteroid belt going, oh crap, I hope this radiation isn't giving me horrible cancer. Oh, wait, no, I'll just take my anti-cancer pills, I'll be fine. Yeah, Ralph Mayonnaise white bread. Yeah, it's bread spelt B-R-E-D. It's probably Ralph Mayonnaise white bread the second, actually, or maybe the third, junior. A commanding presence would look like Pilate, but instead of lisping, you'd be spewing out puns, and instead of laughing, the centurions would be wincing. Yeah, serves them right. I wouldn't wash my hands of a guy who claimed to be king of the Jews, or whatever, the son of God. I would probably remand him for psychiatric treatment, or at least say to him, look, dude, you are not supposed to tell people that you're the Messiah, you're supposed to just get on with it. Do your messiahing, save the people you can save, and just let it slide. Don't boast about it. Don't crow. Don't be wandering around going, look at me, I'm the frickin' Messiah. Like, great. Yeah, it doesn't help. Doesn't help. If people have got ferrets in their underwear, there's other problems. There really are other difficulties kicking on at that point. Ugh. Hang on, rewind. Grandfather died young, grandmother an evil shrew. Okay, I'm spotting a pattern forming in the small creatures with sharp teeth area there, Hot Rocks. Ah. Oh. So, I'm assuming, John, that I would have to have a friend in Rome called Biggus Dickus. Or possibly I would be able to release Waterwick every so often. Mother's family were all dysfunctional. Yeah, there's a lot of that about. And humans, who'd have them? Yeah, we'll keep the ferrets out of the underwear. Ferrets in the underwear is another problem. A Nigerian lady moves into your college dorm flat. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So you're saying, like, is that unusual? You get a Nigerian lass in your college dorm? I don't know whether that's a sort of... yeah, I don't know whether that's not par for the course. I do remember being at school and one of our maths teachers, doggedly ancient guy, was very worried. He initially refused to teach the first Indian student who had appeared in his class. Not because it's like, oh no, he's a foreigner and won't understand, or he's stupid or anything like that, but because he had been there in the army when the British army faced the Indian army, and he did not want to teach an Indian chap sufficient maths to use artillery, because otherwise next time we met up with them we would lose. The only reason we won is because we had the bigger guns. Not many African folks around. Oh well, I get lucky. I'm in London. And I am in the cosmopolitan sink, the stews and fumes of England, where if I really want, I don't even have to walk a mile to get a plate full of jerk chicken. It's great. I can have a smoked salmon and cream cheese bagel at 3 in the morning on one day and a plate of really good sushi on the other. London's awesome, and I very much resent the efforts of our current government to make it British or nothing. You can have fish and chips, but you can't have that because it's French. Yeah, I mean, same here, Johnny. Hell, London, we're not necessarily talking people who have come to England with their grandparents or whatever. We're talking people who've been here 20 minutes and are looking around and going, what's this pounds and pence thing? Where are the dollars? Yeah, John, this was the fellow who, when a little after this particular incident, they pulled up his record because he was saying things that were rather incompatible with being less than bloody ancient, and realised that he should have retired some 20 or 30 years ago, and the guy was 95 years old and still teaching. Incredibly spry for his age. Not fast. He didn't move particularly quickly, but he was head of the army cadets. He was the guy who you went to when army stuff was needed, and he taught maths. He taught extraordinarily well. Very good geometry. Very extraordinarily good geometer, and quite a good actual teacher as well, which is one reason why people hadn't raised an eyebrow. He was very good at what he did. We had a lot of other teachers who weren't good, and a couple who probably suffered horribly from mercury poisoning for reasons our chem building was deeply polluted with mercury, and we never quite worked out where it all came from, but we are talking tonnage of the stuff. Yep, yeah, practice. He's been at it for a while, because it may have taught the army maths before he started teaching children. But he was good at teaching gentlemen. He would persuade a fellow that he was worth something. And if he was a fellow who was worth something, then he was a fellow who was worth saving. And if he was worth saving, then somebody should put in the effort to save him. The first person who should put in the effort is the man himself. So, if you're going to throw yourself off a bridge, do realise that you are wasting a significant amount of potential. That's yours, not anybody else's. I don't mind if you do it. Rather you didn't. But consider, 50 years from now, you could be somebody famous and important, or you could be a sad footnote in everybody else's history. Your choice. Yeah, London, very much a melting pot. And a really awesome one as well. I really enjoy the city, if not... I enjoy the people of the city, if not the crowds of the city. And I know that's a very fine distinction. Yeah. Mercury in the chem department came from the physics department. It might have done, Hot Rocks. We found... Well, I've spoken of it before. We found a puddle of mercury under the floor of one of the physics rooms when it was being dismantled. And by puddle, I really mean lake. This thing was 2 meters across by 1.5 meters wide. It was huge, about 15 centimeters deep. It was an astonishing amount of filthy mercury. Johnny wants to make it clear that you're excited to see a Nigerian person move in because you love learning about different cultures. Good plan! Haven't had the pleasure of interacting with that part of the culture yet. Open that door, not her duty. Do, well, say hi. Be a gentleman. Wave the dear lady hello, and say that you're delighted to meet her. And the rest of it will probably just follow. Yeah, it's a thing. I mean, I was playing a silly game of spaceships and laser guns fairly recently. And a chap had brought one of his chums along. And we're like, okay, you're having difficulty with some of the concepts we're explaining here. What do we need to know? And it turned out that she'd been in the country 4.5 months. English was not her first language, and the last was from Kenya. They were like, right, okay then. We understand. If you need something explaining, squeak, and we'll sort it out. It worked out very well once she had the confidence to say, I don't understand the English word you've used. Tell me what it means. Because she'd been sat at the back going, oh, I'm in Britain now, hostile environment. If I don't speak good enough English, someone's going to report me to the deportation police, which she believed existed. Yeah, that was a bit of a nasty one. The idea that we had someone come to this country solid in the belief that there was a special branch of the police force dedicated to finding and deporting people who weren't British enough. Ugh. You've heard of a mercury plunge? Ugh. I know. John, what the heck are we hacking? What kind of plunge? What are we plunging into mercury at this point? And why? Or I'm rather hoping not who. Right. Okay, I'm going to degas a blob of lead. Why am I degassing my lead? Because it's just more predictable. Message before, blah 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 blah. Made everything with mercury, cleaned everything with it, including for B-days. Not keen. I mean, admittedly, mercury was used as a treatment for all manner of diseases, and in places it was quite effective. Mainly the toxicity killed off the disease before it killed off the human. Oh my. Why does lead take so bloody long to melt? It should be really easy. Is it chewing through my battery? Oh. I've used mercury piston vacuum pumps. Yep. Not going there, Hot Rocks. Not my jam. Yeah. Not my idea of a good day at all. Oh, hang on. Been outside for ages. Let's find out how the chooks are doing. Oh my. Another eggy. Brilliant. Yoink. Alright, have you still got any dinner? Yeah, we got you. You've got 8 wheats left. Does not have the correct atmosphere gas composition. Uh-oh. Where's that? Have we eaten all the carbon dioxide in this room? Yes, there's not enough CO2 in here. Right.
Waste tank critical.
So I need to open my waste tank in here again. We're at 102 kPa, so I'm going to have to start paying attention to internal pressure sometime soon. We should now have some more carbon dioxide, 1.3%. We're fine. Well, as Cascade says, more similarities between people than there are differences, yeah? Too straight. The differences are tiny. On a DNA level, they're barely noticeable. Open your heart, don't be a dick. Yeah, really easy. The rest will hopefully end in a beautiful friendship. Yeah, For those of you of a more mathematical bent, game theory. It's a thing. You know, your iterated prisoner's dilemma, let's all be nice to each other for a change, all that kind of thing. It is demonstrable that people who act collectively, i.e. aren't dicks to each other, come out ahead in almost every societal situation. The only time when they do not come out ahead is when more than a large percentage of the population are acting collectively and a very small percentage acts antagonistically, acts as, say, thieves or spoilers. And at that point, the thieves and spoilers get ahead more than the collective actors. But the collective actors still get more ahead than if everybody is acting antagonistically. You get some people who get an advantage, but society as a whole still advances faster. Right, wheat seeds. No shortage of wheat. Seriously, no shortage of wheat. John talking in a rather whimsical fashion about how Mercury, one of those everything materials. Yeah, it just got everywhere because it was very useful. The egg and the chicken. I'm fairly sure that the chicken actually built that egg just using Lego and then plated over it with a bit of something like that. People used to clean with gasoline because it was a good solvent. Yep, they still do. Still, people will lob some petrol on stuff to scrub it down. Especially in the automotive industry, because it does work. It's a wonderful solvent for gloppy oil all over things. And yeah, you have to be a little careful not to blow shit up, or at least set it on fire. Lead ore smelts at a very low temperature, but the rest of the stuff takes lots of heat to separate from the lead. I can't pronounce that, Hot Rocks. Gange? Kick, morning. How you doing? Bye-bye. Lovely to see you, dear chum. And Dreamwalker is here. Sorry, I may have not noticed you poking your nose in earlier. Sorry, Dreamwalker. Are there food dispensers? Tricky. Sort of. There are things like a refrigerated vending machine, which has 100 slots for stuff. It's basically a fridge with a dial on the front that you can say, I want a potato. And the small vending machine is available now as well, but it's not actually that... Well, it's small. Why would I want a small one when I can build a big one? Gang. Okay, cool. Thank you, Rox. Petroleum ether, yeah.
Potatoes.
Damn straight Cascade. Yeah, petroleum ether is, of course, also mind-numbingly flammable, explosive, anesthetic, and shouldn't be allowed. And we are talking very solidly authorised personnel only here. nobody should be allowed petroleum ether who doesn't know what they're doing with it, and by that, really know what they're doing with it. Okay, so I have my chickenarium here. I just tacked it on the side of the hab. That part of the hab there has a battery next to it, so I don't want to expand it that way. That part of the hab has nothing, except a little bit of pipe work. Now this has my lovely view that I do not wish to disturb, so I don't want to expand that way. Right. Ooh, I do want to leave more room for chickens, and I want to move the hatching room to the floor above. Oh, you could certainly fit it in the room. Yeah, and we need more space here. We need a lot more space. I need to reorganize my crops. I need to make a higher ceiling so I can put Larry in, because he's gonna get in the one. I don't think I can put him up against that ceiling there. 3D printed guns powered by hydrogen oxygen. Oof. Yeah, I mean, Hot Rocks, the petroleum ether it's a very good solvent. I mean, it's a really good solvent. I've got a couple of cans of it. The use I have for it is in starting recalcitrant engines. You bang it into the carburetor of something that really doesn't want to play, and it's explosive enough that it'll start that piston moving, bang, and then everything mostly kicks off, or the engine shatters. I can grow 100 chickens in a tiny, tiny area. I'm just not really keen. I think I want more room. I want the chickens to move about a bit. I want to be able to put Larry to harvest automatically. So I don't want to be having to bother with this. Easy start, diethyl ether. Yep, that's the kind of stuff. Yeah. Yep. Need to move the chickens out. Living in the same hab would let them think they are people. Yes. Could do, actually, John. Yeah, so that's what I'm pondering. I'm doing a thought. I could make a tunnel out to a maximum security chicken coop. So I don't know whether these guys can go upstairs, whether they can climb ladders, whether they can go up lifts, or what. Am I going to have to just hatch some eggs in the new high security chicken coop and let these fellas just drop dead? Do they die of old age? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Kick, free-range chickens, I can't let them loose on the moon. I just can't. Do they slide down a slope? I don't know. They slide into the middle of a hopper, but they don't actually get stuck in the chutes, and right now they just seem to be fighting. Yeah, don't know, John. I think they do. I think they slide down the steeper slopes. Ooh, right. Okay, let's assume my lead is done. Lunar chicken, no lungs. Oh, mate, yeah,
Low pressure.
that used to be the thing.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Do remember to close your faceplate before you step out onto the surface of the moon. Alright, so I want to make some solder. Now the problem with solder is it needs a ridiculously low temperature. It cares nothing for the pressure. Oh, caveat for those of you who are learning this game. When it says 1 megapascal up to 100 megapascals, that's fine. That's the pressure that the recipe will work at. The furnace will detonate at about 60 megapascals, so don't let it go above that. Can't use the plant analyzer on the chickens, I'm afraid. I was going to print a medical cartridge and see if that worked, because that would be fun to discover. Right, so what are we at? 260 Kelvin and 690. Yeah, so needs to be a little warmer and a little more pressure-y. too cold to melt the iron. So, mining backpack again. That one? Not that one. This one? That one. Right. So what do we want? We want to move very carefully. And we want 1 oxide. Spark it. And we want to go... Making sure which slot is highlighted. 2 volatiles. Spark it again. What do we got? Temperature is now too hot by quite a margin. Right. So that's okay. Put that in there. Melty, melty, smelty, smelty. That in there. Right, I don't want to put water ice in there. But I can put any other kind of cold ice to pull the temperature down. So I'm going to lob some pink in there because I've got lots of pink. Let's see what happens there. Pressure goes up. Temperature comes down a fair amount. Okay. Might have went a bit unheavy on the ices to start with all the off-gassing. It's kick. I just put 1 blue and 2 pink in. Kick was making steel at 58.8 megapascals yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. Furnace is placed in a location as if I have absolute faith I'm not going to stick a mining belt in it. I've done it once. I can do that. I'm not going to stick a mining belt in it a 3rd time. Surely. I might. You never know. Okay, that's made very little difference to the temperature. I might just lob some cold ores in there as well. Alright, a bit more lead and a bit more iron. Let's lob another iron in there. Messes up the mixture, but that's okay, because we're also going to lob another lead in there very carefully. See what that does. Pressure's doing fine, temperature's coming down, temperatures went up. Don't know why. Why did the temperature go up? Probably because something like the lead outgassed some oxygen. Oh dear. Yeah, that'll be it. That'll be it. Yes. Other news, turns out the lad you're having a pint with at the local pub is XMI5. Yeah, that could happen. Yeah, they do that. So, yeah, I've also got to ask Kick, why were you running your furnace quite so warm? I mean, no reason not to, but it's lead might off-gas nitrous. I'm going to check it in a second. Whatever it was, it's off-gas and oxidizer, because the temperature shot up like a mad beast. Only... oh, yeah, right, so, lid. Lead contains nitrous oxide, carbon dioxide, here you go. So yeah, a bit of nitrous. Oh dear. Iron. Iron ore, off gases, CO2 and pollutants.
That's no moon.
Who says it's no moon? Johnny, it's a moon. That's not a moon. Those are some stars. That's a planet. That's where you live. So when somebody says, do you know where you live, little boy? You can say, Earth. Like that. Unless you don't, at which point, okay. Kudos to you for living somewhere entertaining. Flo! Hello, matey. Good thing I did not use volatiles to cool the furnace. Ah, yeah, kick about that. I kinda did. That's what. Oh. Right, I do have some radiators here. And a spanner here. Let's try a little foolishness. Take that off. Put that on. Valve gas. Thank you. Pipes. Hello. I did drop some pipes on the floor, didn't I? Did they end up in a box? Did I put them in the furnace? Oh no. No, I didn't. Okay, whatever happened there, they didn't go in the furnace. I could have sworn I dropped some pipes on the floor. Maybe they did go in the furnace and they just melted down to nothing. Oh, whatever. Right. Let's try that, see what that does. Ooh, that's quite effective. That's quite effective. Off-gas nitrous into volatiles like superfuel, certainly did. Hot Rocks lives in North Devon. Kind of not Earth because it's weird. But how weird is weird, Rocks? It has to be pretty weird. I mean, really quite weird, actually. Where's the cheese? Oh, man. Sorry, mate, we're rumbled.
Coffee,
This is...
Coffee.
This is actually a chalk quarry just outside Peterborough. So I smelted the pipes, but fortunately they do not appear to have messed up my recipe, which is good, because I was sitting there thinking, well, okay. That would have been a little odd. Yeah, those radiators seem to be doing the job quite well. That's nice. No, this is just rock. Sorry, mate. I mean, it's got holes in. Does that count? It's like more Swiss cheese than mouldy. Yeah, that's what I thought might have happened. They just fell on the floor, but they didn't fall on the floor. They went straight into the bloody furnace. Oh, John, you're quite right, yeah. Especially when there's a silver robot involved. If there's a silver robot, it's definitely a chalk quarry. Right, 700 Kelvin. Solder. Solder requires us to be at 350 to 500 Kelvin. 550 Kelvin, so we've got to drop 200 degrees. I'm fairly sure we're losing pressure faster than we are losing temperature. Well, that ain't right. So I'm gonna have to lob some more gases in there to get the pressure up. Not that one. Not that one. That one. Spanner out of the way. Right. Change slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 9. I'll do. Right. Pressure should now go up. Temperature should go down. And the pipe bursts. Okay, it is rude. Do I have any spare pipe? Yes. Pocket. Spanner. Pressure. Too much pride. Think all his eyes went wide. Oh Duke, oh Duke, what belly you found. Exploded, it shook the ground. He's not wrong. Learning to know who play. Pressure unchecked leads to dismay. Raise your mugs, let the tale remain of Duke Euphoria and his tank of pain. I thank you all. For those of you who didn't see that, that was when I managed to overpressure a tank so badly it was going to detonate, but I managed to get it out through the airlock and throw it into midair, where it exploded in a quite lovely pyrotechnic display of kabooming. Ah, eat beans, plenty of gas in no time. Don't tell me, don't tempt me. A couple of beans do me lovely. Ah, yeah, what happened there was the pipe had a bunch of liquid in it because it's got a bunch of volatiles in it and a bunch of pollutant, and I froze it down. I let the pipe radiators dump heat out of the pipe such that the pipe was bloody freezing compared to the furnace. The furnace was nice and warm and toasty and all the gases were gas, and there was liquid gas inside the pipe, which for some reason for me. Hang on, Johnny. Oh, Johnny. Last time you added a radiator to the furnace, it actually created liquid and boom. Yeah, funny you should say that. Funny you should say that, Grandalf. Yeah, I think that might have been what happened. You reckon put some more lead? Yeah, that'll probably get the temperature back up again. I don't want that. I want the temperature to come down. It was a bit, yeah. We were talking about the tank throwing. Yeah, that was a bit lucky. I thought I'd ruined it when I turned off the airlock console instead of actually hitting the exit button. That was not looking like a good day. Right. So do you think if I put one radiator on there, it might work? Ooh, I've just had a thought. Let's try this. This is possibly a little saucy. Right. So that pipe cowl lets the gas out into the world. Right. You don't go in the furnace. Stay there. Right. You go there. You go there. Let's put the radiators after the valve, right? So we can do something like, okay, what's our temperature like? Let's drop the temperature a smidge. Oh yeah. That didn't work, did it? That did not work. And it's working, but, you know, alright. Where's me tablet? What are you saying? Pipe radiator, world, pipe network, pollutant, this, that, and the other. Switch off. How about now? Pipe stress still increasing. Why are you still increasing? Now dropping. Okay, cool. That's fine. Oh, okay. It did make a difference. Good, 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 good. Have I tried turning it off and on again? Yep. Yeah, I think it might need a good kick with a stick. Someone forgot to mention the SFG exhaust gas is 400 degrees. What, SFG? Yeah, I need a liquid drain if I'm going to be doing this, Grandolph. But right now I'm just babying it. Oh, the pipe pressure thing. I should not have rejigged that. It's way too realistic, way too effective. Oh, no. How about now? Okay. But that works. So we freeze the pipe, open the valve, button's gone green. Bang! Out comes our solder. Booyah. 4 megapascals, 542. I could probably try and lob some more. Let's give it a go. Alright. Extreme care. Blob of iron in the pot. Does it melt? Yes. Blob of lead, also in the pot. Now we've got a bit of volatiles in there, so the temperature may go up. Did. Okay. That's not awful. So the nitrous in the lead is putting the temperature up a smidge. Let that go through. What happens there? Right. Okay, let's do that one more time. One more time. Two more times. We're going to make a lot of solder. Why the hell not? Pressure's still looking alright. What are we at? 100 of each? Okay, I've got 2 more goes in this backpack alone. Pipe's usually more effective as a solid? Yeah, I mean, I can see the point of liquid pipes if you can make them work. 150, so 1 more drop. And where's my tablet gone? Don't put that in there. How are you doing? Not too bad. Not too bad. 20%, 19% stress. 15, and the temperature is marginally ridiculous.
High pressure.
Yeah, a little bit. 22 kilopascals, but solder doesn't care. It's that temperature at 1.2 kilokelvin. Dropping nicely. But okay. That's interesting. That comes down a nice, that comes down, drops pipe stress because it's all connected to the lovely warm furnace, and then I open it up again. Oh my! Lots of pipe stress, but it's still dropping. I don't get it, but I don't have to. Things are sloshing back and forth. Temperature. We've lost 200 degrees. Pipes quite happy by the look of things. Whoa. At this point, the system is so riddled with yaks to be shaved, you may just pull the whole thing out and redesign. Plenty of CO2 from the solid fuel generator, right? Wow, right. Also hot. Need the extra set of Stirling engines. Yes. Friendly neighborhood carrot going on a short video. Yep. Enjoy. Do the snoozing thing. You know you want to. Yeah, Dargino, the solid fuel generator is a warm beastie. Anything that does a burn is going to make heat. So you're going to need a big bag of radiators or some kind of thermal sink. And in between the two, Stirling engines are an excellent way of catching the heat. So, yeah, not sure what to do. Solid fuel generators hot, gas fuel generators hot. Use it to boil off liquid pollutant. Arc furnace off gassing is at 0 degrees C. Okay. That's useful, I suppose. You're the source of not particularly hot gas. You're on the moon. You're on Mimas, actually, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, get your ice crusher to crush up a whole bunch of... Uh-oh. Ah, it's Spirit again. Oh. Damn. Oh, mate. So wrong. So deeply, deeply wrong. We got little bits of nitrous turning up, and I don't know what they're doing. Are they burning away as soon as they dribble out of the pipe, something like that.
Coffee, 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 coffee,
Coffee, thank you, Rox. Right, so we've got a big bag of solder. Soon going to have a really big bag of solder, which is nice. I say soon. What are we at? 674. We need to be at 550. Right, I'm going to scamper down, put this in the thing and come back. Oh, I left that on. Right, you in there. And I wanted the mod for the tool printer. Mod. Tool printer. Oh, steel. I haven't got any bloody steel. I ain't got no steel. Right. Who's got some steel? You got some steel? You got no steel. How about you? You got lots? You got loads. Gives a steel, right? Gives it. Yeah. That's what it's about. I'm gonna make some in a moment anyway. Should have made the steel first and the solder second. Because the steel wants a temperature what is warm in it. 600 odd degrees. Mud. Tool printer mod. Now with a little luck. Right, we can't print 2 of these because we've only got 14 grams of Constantan. 580, 79, 78. Are we forming any liquid in there yet? No, it's still nice and warm. Lovely, lovely. So this is working quite well. The valve appears to be acting as a, what's the right word? A flow limiter. So this gets bloody cold, but it can't get enough into it to actually go horribly wrong before the hot gas from here at 200 odd degrees C dumps through and warms it up again, getting rid of that liquid gas. Oh, there we go. Button goes green. Booyah. 400 grams of solder. Nice. That'll do, pig. That'll do. That'll keep me going for quite a while, actually, I hope. Right. However, I probably should try and make some other alloys. Right now, though, let's dump this furnace full of gack and see what we can do. Dush. Woohoo! Right, so what have we got in our boxes and bags and bales and bundles? We have not a lot of iron because I've just used it for stuff. Really don't have a lot of iron at all. I'm probably now underproduced iron. Great. 150 blob of iron. Well, we can use that to make one of the alloys, I'm sure. Argino's getting so much CO2 from the charcoal, you might not even need to run the Stirling anymore. Okay. Do you mean the gas gen? You can go in there. Oink. Oink. The combustor Stirling. Ah, right, yeah. So, yeah, the one attached to your H2 combustor, yeah? Right, so you busy making a mod for the tool printer. Did you do it? And you threw it in a bucket, in a hole in the ground, yeah. Oh. Coughing and choking. What a bad day. You can only hook it up to only run if power or water are needed. Sounds like a fine plan. Right. So what do I need for a hard suit? I need stellite and astraloy, which needs an advanced furnace, bottoms. What do I need for a tool belt, a Mark II tool belt? I need Constantan. Alright then.
Power low.
Constantan requires copper and nickel. Alrighty, got copper, got nickel. Let's give it a go. What's it like in there right now? Not very warm. Shut that off. Check out the nature of Constantan. 20 megapascals to 100. And we just don't care about the temperature. So fairly pressury and warm. Right, okay. You. Copper in the slot. Are you melting? Yes. And again. Your nickel. Copper and nickel was called for. You are in nickel, but not a full box. A full stack, rather. You have some nickel. Right, so you go in the box, you can come out again, you can go in my pocket. What do you got? Oh my, they're everywhere. Okay, you got some more nickel, but I do want to keep some copper. Okay. Right. Yeah, stay in there. What are we at? 2 megapascals, 300 Kelvin, and we need to be at least 1 kilokelvin and 20 megapascals. So we need a lot of pressure and a fair amount of heat. So, okay, you back in there. You 1, 2, 3. Dush. You 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dush. What do we got? Spark it. Coming up. 8. Slowing down. Probably not going to reach 20. So we'll do that again. Bauxite, but not quite as much. Volatiles. Everything's hot. 17, 18, might reach 20 now. Slow crawl. There we go, definitely going to do it. Button goes green. Constantan, please. Thank you. Right. What else have we got? Furnace, that's this one. What can we make with it? Solder, done. Constantan, done. Electrum, done to some extent. Invar is iron and nickel. Okay, we're running a little low on iron, but that's okay. We can go and get more. There's no bloody shortage. Right, so let's pop the iron out. And actually swap it. Solder, we've got some Invar, 33 grams, not very much. And no shortage of nickel. Actually, iron I'm worried about now. Well, okay. I've got 50 grams of iron there. 50 grams of nickel there. I had some more iron and lost it. Put it in a box somewhere. But we're doing the thing. And what does Invar need? Fairly precise temperature. And a fairly precise pressure. Oh, that's going to be a giggle, isn't it? Right. So, oh, actually, we're not too bad. Not too far from the butter zone there. 18 to 20 and 1.2 to 1.5. So we're at 20.8 and 1.21. So we need to get the temperatures up just a little and the pressure down just a smidge. So yeah, damn it, we need to put in the tiniest smidge more fuel. Let's have a look at the gas mix in there. We've got an overabundance of volatiles, so I'll put in like 1 oxide. One douche. And that should put the temperature up by not enough and the pressure up by too much. But that's okay, we can dump pressure now because we've got that thing on there. Temperature's still rising slowly. Good. Pressure should be falling slowly, which it is. We've got to get down to less than 20 because 18 to 20 is where we're at. And we could do with a little more heat, but hey, we're still going to make it because the temperature's not coming down at all. It is a bit. Button goes green, lever comes down. Boink. Done. Alloy, alloy, alloy. Right. Invar, Constantan, Electrum, Solder, Sapphire and Steel. Transuranic elements are not to be used in dimensions where there is life. See you in a bit, Rocks. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, that's where we're at now. Is it... which one is it? Is it this one? Advanced furnace. Ooh. We need a bit more copper and we need some silicon, which is fair enough. I can smelt silicon without any difficulty. Right. Might be getting a bit ahead of myself though. I can have an advanced furnace. How much integrated circuits can I have? Integrated circuits. I need more steel. I need a lot more gold. I need a lot more gold. Not a lot of gold. I've got 200 grams of solder in there. It's quite a lot of solder already. I didn't know about that. Housings. Yeah, I'm going to need a bag of copper. I'm going to need a big bag of copper. Once I've got that, I can actually build my auto furnace. Because I need an advanced furnace, and I need 3 chips, 3 sockets, you know, chutes and astraloy and all that lot. But it can be done without the astraloy to start with. But I really do want a lot more just plain metals. Okay, we're doing pretty well. We'll keep our alloys in the boxes like that. Gonna keep our raw metals in backpacks for the moment. Might even like get a selection of backpacks and give them names for this one has copper and all that jazz. I'm gonna melt some silicon because we can. Don't melt your pickaxe. Do we have any silicon in there? Nope. We got some water ice though, and we want that. Swap it for some silver. The iron. Yeah, I should probably organise my backpacks a little. Oh, no, not like that. Don't want to do that. Organise my backpacks so one of them contains ice, one of them contains metals, all that jazz. Otherwise I'll never be able to find anything. Can't find anything anyway. Right, water ice. I'll start grinding that up and put it in my tank of water. Right, well, ooh. Apparently you were still grinding that whatever the hell I put in there. What's the pressure in here? 12 kilopascals. Too bad. What are you working on? 2 ice. And you are having a absolute nightmare of a time because I've asked you to heat it up to quite warm. Okay. Logina might be able to make your next project a dedicated Stirling house for all the hot gases. Okay. So you're just going to have a building with Stirling engines in it. Right, I'm going to go check on the crops and the chugs. If they're okay, we are going to ponder the chicken house. And possibly a proper greenhouse as well. As well, these guys are doing fine. Well, yeah, we need more carbon dioxide.
Waste tank critical.
Where do I get CO2 from? I should burn some stuff, I suppose. Got a solid fuel generator. Oh, grief. Come on, let me open the bloody thing. There we go. Psh. Now we're at 112 kPa in here. It's a little tight. And we need more carbon dioxide. And there's no chickens! Where have they gone? Did they just die? Why did they die? What did they die of? Died of starvation after eating until they just got fat? God damn it. So I've got to hatch some more chickens now. Alright, here we go. Chicken gonna hatch. No, I've got to rig the air conditioner to work first, haven't I? Definitely need to ration the food. Yeah, automated stacker. Yeah, Dargino. Well, strange enough, that's why I'm building all this solder and electrum so that I can put a stacker with some automation on it. Oh boy. Right. So we got some food. And the atmosphere in here isn't horrible.
Filter low.
Hush you. Right. So. Oh, Cascade, you don't think they just walked out through the walls, did you? Because that's what the last lot did. They just teleported while I wasn't looking. Oh, mate, I do not want that to happen. Okay, well, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Okay. Silicon. Silicon. Aha! 900 Kelvin at least. Yeah, right. Okay, so I've got to be a little careful again. Let's check the... What? Ah, you ate my tablet. You just ate it. I put it in my hand, but you ate it anyway. It's just like, that's rude. Oh, this fellow here. Is this what you're saying, Cesarus? Yep, that's fine. I don't mind. This is the unfiltered output from this filtration unit. So it was getting vented to atmosphere anyway. So it's just leaking out, and that's all right. What happened there? Yeah, I moved my tablet from my pocket to my hand, and I was close enough to the furnace input that it just went glomp and ate it. So I've got to make a new tablet now. Great. Tablet, advanced tablet. Ooh, see, look, I can make an advanced tablet. I'm bloody well going to.
Power critical.
Hush. Power critical. Everyone's a bloody critic at this point. See, look at that. Backpack. There.
Air tank low.
Air tank low, power critical. It's only the peanuts that are complimentary.
Air tank critical.
Thank you. That'll do nicely. Right, so I'm going to need a new tablet, which is currently printing. Give me a tablet. There we go. Wahoo! Come back. Fine, I'll go fetch you in a second. An atmosphere cartridge, which I can do fairly cheaply. And a battery. And I've run out of copper, and I can just do a small battery. I've got, yeah. Right, you in there, you in there. Now, joyfully, this version of the game also has a minor tweak in which the mode variable of the tablet actually works. So you may notice if I go like that, my advanced tablet has a slot for a second cartridge and a programmable chip, so I can do things with reference to the tablet. The next and previous buttons are useful for swapping from one cartridge to another, but there's a mode variable which was supposed to do that, but never has up until very recently, in fact. Now you can write a programmable chip to change the mode of your tablet, which will change the cartridge, which is very nice. So I can do things like if I switch it off and on again fairly quickly, it will change which cartridge it's using. So yeah, I'll do that. Not right now. Got better things to do. 700 Kelvin. What was it? I had an excess of one or the other. A little bit of extra oxygen. So if I put a little bit of extra volatile in there. Whoop. Dush. Indigo. The temperature may come up. Which it does, but not to 900. Okay. So now do we have an excess of volatiles? Some. I could lob some nitrogen in there, which has a little bit of nitrous oxide. That might be funny. Take my piece of iron out of there. But I think the simpler thing to do would be to just lob an extra bit of oxide in. Get that out of my hand, just in case. Alrighty. See how that does. Up comes the temperature, possibly not to 900 again. Wish the tablet had 4 cartridge slots. Yes, that would be nice. I wish the tablet had a memory capacity, like, 16 megabytes, and I could put different programs in there that cost a different amount, because that's how I'd have done it. It'd be cool if it switched between Atmos and network depending on what you look at. If I could work out what the player was looking at and get that into data, that was the kind of thing I'd do. So, alas, I don't know how to do that. There might be a way, but I don't know what it is. Hello, Fox. How you doing? We're playing the game of, are we going to blow up the furnace today? Again? Because I did the thing a little while ago where I threw my entire mining backpack in there by mistake. Had to reload because I'm a terrible save scummer, me. Also, my chickens have died again. They're just like, oh yeah, we died now. No idea why. Oh, come on, 800.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah, exactly that, Cascade. Yeah. Like, I left them alone for 10 minutes and they're just like, we died now. Nah. Yeah. Alright, 1 more oxide. 2 more volatiles will baby you along. Solidly in the green zone. Green button. Give me the bloody silicon. Ta very much. Right. Actually, where did I want that silicon? I wanted that in the electronics printer, didn't I? Twink. Okay, I got a fresh tablet because I also threw that into the bogging furnace as well. Maybe that reads not 0 if you look at a pile. Ooh, the tablet does have a volume logic type to read. Tablet. There it was. There it is. La da dee da da. Yeah, volume. Oh yeah. Wrong kind of volume there. Dogino. That's a loudness, not a size. Space chickens, genetically modified sheep. I'm not entirely sure they're even sheep. Yeah, yeah, you can make your tablet play sounds. You can make your tablet say, storm incoming, if you want. Which is cool, if you like that kind of thing. Ah, yeah, volume, unfortunately, when you're talking about a speaker, means volume. It happens. Oh, English, you scamp. Yeah, I know, but what are we gonna do? It's one of those things where a word in the language solidly means 2 separate things, and there's not a damn thing we can do about it. Right, I need to get some steel at some point. But right now I need some ordinary everyday pipe. And I need to get this air conditioner to work without exploding and dumping all its grot on the floor again. So, what was the problem last time?
Hydration critical.
Okay, I'll go get a bottle of water in a sec. I think I just overpressured the pipe, basically. Not in a, oh no, it's going to go pop, but just, you put too much into that. So we'll attach the correct gas pipe. Go and get this fella. Now, if I remember right, the only way to get this to settle is to hop up in the air and carefully drop it down. There we go. So, we now have 5 megapascals in there and a great tank. Wake up. Volume, loudness, comes from air-blown pipe organs. More volume of air, more volume of loudness. Yeah, I can see that. Language was a mistake. Oh, well, some people say that crawling out of the oceans was a mistake. Some people say that coming down from the trees was a bad plan. Right. What do we got here? We got 2 eggs. 6 hours and 8 hours. And we got some wheaty wheat. That's nice. I've got a bottle of water, which I'm gonna drink. A slurp. Thank you. And I've got to find a way of making carbon dioxide more CO2. Now I've got a solid fuel generator out there. Don't have any mushroom seeds. I don't really use some mushroom seeds actually. And I make CO2.
Waste time critical.
Every time I open my waste tank in here, I increase the pressure in the room. Now at 120 kPa, give or take. And we still don't have enough CO2 in here, so I need to burn some stuff. Double entendre wouldn't exist without language. Yes. Then again, nor would single entendre for that matter. Alright, 37 liquid volume, right. Water, ice. Alright, ice water is 20 moles of water. Now that
Coffee.
Yeah, thank you. So 20 moles of water per what? Per stack? Per single blob? As in, 50 watt of water. Okay, either way, what's the nitrogen content in here? 31%, 60% oxygen, tiny smidge of CO2, and a whiff of pollutant. Right. So, if I box in the solid fuel generator...
Low pressure.
Oh yeah, and I close my helmet before I die and go outside.
Pressure critical. Temperature critical.
Oof. Fox had to come down from the trees. George, 3 trees over, owed you 2 bananas. Oh, mate, and he wasn't going to pay you back. Rude. I mean, were you just going to go over there and going to claim your bananas? Assert your banana right? Alright, 10 degrees C. Dumping heat quite happily. 36, 37 degrees C in there, so it's doing its thing. Numbers are looking good. You're not looking good for some reason, but whatever. What are the numbers in there? 26 degrees C. Oh, you're not looking good because you've blown a pipe. Why have you blown a pipe? Why do I keep... Destroyed due to the presence of liquid. Ah, right, I see rocks. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah. Pretty profound, actually. Sorry. Think about that one. Installing a passive drain. Yeah, then, of course, I lose the gas. I think my problem is possibly I've just got far too much pressure in this tank. Too much pressure. Too much pride. I don't want to be running at 5 megapascals. I want to be running at less. Big old block of science going on here. But this was working and then it stopped. I don't know why. Possibly the pressure inside got high, the temperature inside got low. Oh, well, that's not a good sign. It's night. Okay, got to turn on the old the solid fuel generator. Got any coal? No. How about you? No. How about you? Yes. Indigo. Now I really want to box that in and catch that hot gas, pipe it as CO2 into the hab. Put it via some radiators or something. Okay. Now then. So I've got easy access to my red cable there. This is the chickenarium at this end. So I can put a pipe. Alright, so. Do I have any steel in here? I think I pinched the steel out of this one. I've got iron and gold. What do you got? You got some steel for me? No. Who's got the steel? It's you. You've got all the steel. Yeah, you do as well. Alright. Spill your guts. My nice catch net down there. I don't want to throw my... Oh dear. Now where's the steel gone? There was steel here a second ago. Have I flipped it out of the hole and thrown it somewhere into the wilds? Or has it fallen through the rocks? No, I was just stood on it. No, that's the gold. Dudes. Right. So, steel. Chicken suffered oxygen overdose. Really? Is that a thing? Sets upon this barren ground, a grinding sound. Ocean's fire, but the void won't sleep. To find the soul, a messy, messy hole, a messy, messy soul. It's Rockville hole. Uh-oh. Ah, Liana. It is well, in the real world it is. Right. My way. Where one would stay. A messy, messy hole. A messy, messy hole. Who wants to find the gold? Messy hole. It's Rockville hole. Right, how you doing? 9 megapascals, so this is getting pretty toasty. So I probably want to stick a radiator on that, drop it a little. I carve and claim to hold my maker's name. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. O2 pressure goes too high, oxygen becomes toxic. Yep. Intoxication, excitability, and aggression. Eesh. Let's try and avoid that, shall we? Right, so that's hanging around 100 degrees C at 8 megapascals. Okay. And that's hanging around 5 megapascals at minus blah degrees C. I haven't even started that yet.
What could go wrong?
Oh, it's Aliana, yeah. Things, also stuff. Right. Industrial's my song. Chaos driving me along. Into space I carve and claim. A messy, messy hole is my maker's name. Oh. Alright. Loves me some messy hole, certainly do. Not gonna lie. And I don't anyway, I'm a very bad liar. I'm awful at it. Okay, so 80 odd degrees C, holding solid at 7 megapascals, 60 odd degrees C. So you're dumping heat out quite well. Now, I'm going to drop in here and find out if I have little chicken. Cascade's going to go to bed. Sensible plan. It's midnight. Thank you, dear chum, and you are entirely welcome. I thoroughly enjoy doing this. I will do my best to have a fine evening. You should also do the same. You should have a snooze and a nice time. Yes. What's in here? Chicken! What's in here? Food for chicken. Right. That can turn off now. Dupe. Where's chicken? You. Alright, half the food is out now. Look, much tasty. Yum, yummity, yum. Six hours, 8 hours, 13 hours, no, 9 hours, alright. Does not have correct atmosphere gas composition. Yes, it needs to be having a much more carbon dioxide. I'm doing my best. Right. So, my plan, what is totes awesome, is to have this fella moved onto that platform, run a cable, which can go to the back of that battery there, walls, door, and that kind of jazz. So, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Would allow that. Yeah. Left the chicken doors open. I did. I don't think a baby chicken can get out. I also want to find out whether I can kick a chicken from one place to another if I have a floor plate. I should probably go back there and sort it out. Plastic sheets. Printing those. 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. I've got glass sheets. I believe I can dismount.
Filter critical.
God, it is as well. Right. My power line has to be really that side. I don't actually need all 4 or 5 of these walls, as it turned out, because I've got one out there already. I need to be able to get in this side to feed it coal. And I want to be able to see what's going on, so I'm going to use Windows as my operating system. Oh, no, wait, hang on. There we go. So, where did I get 5 from? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, well, doesn't matter. It will actually. I'm going to use these later, I'm sure, for something. Tonk. Right. We need a door. We don't need a copper. Copper smelting. Do I have some spare copper? 600 Kelvin. I may not have some spare copper actually. Not there, I don't. Not there, I don't. A bit of copper. Not much, but a bit will do the job for the moment. You hot enough? Looks good. Nice fast smelty goodness. Check the chicken in a second. Door. All your stuff is so nasty and entangled with each other, it's impossible to expand on anything. How could this possibly have happened? How long have you got, Dargino? As I could explain, it roughly translates as shit happens, man. Yeah. Manual hatch needs 1 iron sheet. Good, this is how we like it. Right. So the door goes here. Not like that, or that, or that. But like that. And then one of those, one of them.
Caution.
Right. Excellent. And then some of this. It's not going to be subtle. Right. Oof. Ah, no! Too late. Should have taken the radiator off. I'm going to take the radiator off the other one. Well, that goes pop as well. Right. Tonk. So I need a new filter. That's fine. 3 degrees. You are... So nothing is generating heat inside. That's the problem. So these just drop down to ambient because that radiator is good at what it does. Really got to think of a plan. Okay. Lack of landing, yeah. Overcooling, indeed a curse. An awful, awful curse. which I am coming to loathe with the fiery passion. Right. Right, medium filter carbon dioxide. Silver I can get. Constant tan I can also get. Nice. So let's go and see if we can just smelt up some silver before my filter runs out. How about you? Yeah, you got some silver. You got all the silver we need. Thank you very much. Constant tan, I think I threw a bunch down here. Solder, constant tan, 6 grams will do. That'll make me a filter. Maybe even more than one. Medium filter, carbon dioxide, 1 gram constant tan. Okay, go, do it. No, carbon dioxide. Do it now. Right. Well, the reason why Mars is easier than the moon. Overcooling just doesn't happen. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's hard to get it to the point where it's really bastard cold because there's an atmosphere kicking up. And it's a cold atmosphere, alright, but, you know. Okay. Let's have a brief peek at these guys. They're just sitting there, quite happily. Are those detonated? Maybe I should have made insulated pipes. 0.16 Celsius on Mars. Yep, that'll be plenty of room. Lots of atmospheric density to play with. Well, oh, hello. Barbarian has piled in. Hello. How you doing, dear chum? 23 chums have been playing Stationeers all in one go. I am having an interesting time, to say the least. The Barbaric Raid. How was your stream, dear fellow? Look what I got. Check that out. Yeah, no messing. It's a real one. Mildly terrifying. I've even got some eggies sitting here, waiting to hatch. But if you leave the chicken in this room, it just walks into that corner and goes... stares at the wall. Got to get a floor plate and see if I can kick him out. Cheeky Peeky is here. Mokmo is here as well. Hello, dear chums. Lovely people. Yeah, you got to watch out. These guys will bite you in the face. Barbaric blew your new base apart. Not sure what popped. It was definitely fuel. Oh, probably fuel. You cannot grab chickens, Mockman. No, you can't kick them. Yeah. Hi, how you doing, Chicky? Got to try and get everything sorted out now. What was causing me trouble? Filter capacity. That's okay. I was busy printing new filters. I'm hungry and I stink like a linebacker's jockstrap. Right. Potato. Boil and mash and put them in a stew. Good enough for Mark Watney. Good enough for me.
Attention, citizens.
Hello, Tyler. Hi, Tyler. How you doing? Is all well with you? We are having the whole fun game of like, yeah, it's a bit shit out here, mate. Trying to get the base to... Well, the cooling is interesting. Because I need a warm room to put chickens in. And if I put an air conditioner to keep it the right temperature, it blows its pipes, which is very inconvenient. Ah, now this is what we need. Filter, filter. Males will use up the old filter. This lot need to go in a grinder, which I haven't built yet. I'm running low on box space. Half my decent metals are literally in a hole in the ground. I've run out of iron because I haven't gone mining like a peasant, so I don't have enough steel. How's the AC block? Ooh. Yeah, that's how it goes. Can we put the chicken in a chute? Mech, we cannot. Chickens do not go in chutes. Somewhat irritatingly. Eggies do, which allows you to separate out chickens and eggs, which is nice. Floor. How much? Flute. Floor. Well, that's my last gram of iron to make a floor plate. I've got to go and mine some more. I'm not going to do that till dawn. Shoot the chicken. Well, this chicken's going to have a... Don't you dare. The last chickens just died. They, like, stood there and starved to death. This chicken better not starve to death. Right. Tonk. There you go. Can I make you move? Are you going to eat? You're just going to stare at the wall. I mean, what is it? Do you consider this door impassable? That might be it, actually. Because last time that I had to... As soon as I moved the door, chicken started hopping about. Barbaric wasn't running AC just yet. Put a fuel tank from the initial landing in a locker. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Because if you put a fuel tank in a locker, I did it with the tank out of my welder, and then the base warmed up to 50 degrees C, and that was it. Came over. Kaboom. Blew a hole in the wall. Everything went bad. Everybody died. Right, so I think a chicken does not do any movement unless it can get at 2 squares or more. It just doesn't do it. So it's walked into the corner and gone, oh, I can't move, I'm stuck, I'm gonna die here. If we take the wall, take the door apart, like we did last time. Was it wrench? Hand drill. A hand drill. Then wrench. Oh, it didn't move. It tweaked. There we go. Right, you go. Go on, hop. Look at that. Scampers for it. Runs about like a nutter. So I've got an interior door in here because I wanted this lot not to be airtight. But it looks like chickens just can't go through doors at all. They consider a door an utterly chickens can go through doors. At least interior doors. You just eat. You just eat. You just fine. Alright, okay. I'm just going to leave the chicken and the wheat together. I'm just going to leave them in the same room. Get on with it. This is now the chicken house. Frickin' chicken. Easier now. We've found an easy way to feed the chicken. It's what's happening now. I'm going to re-rig this so that this is still the chicky shed where the little babby chicks live. I'm going to put the interior door on the corner. Take the wall apart. And swear gently. There's going to be. I'm not going to do it on stream because that's rude. But as soon as I'm not actually in front of you guys, so I'm going to say some things. I'm going to find myself some words that I can say. And I'm going to say them. And there's not a damn thing you or anybody else can do about it. So chill. Right. Okay. That. It's an iron one. Oof, man. Low tech. Iron sheets in the cupboard. Yeah, iron sheets in the cupboard. There we go. Plastic sheets in the cupboard. Yeah. Alright. There we are. How about iron walls? Probably just throw that in the grinder, which I haven't built yet. Right, one more dot of space in there. Okay. So you just get on with your shizzle. You, little googie that you are, in you go. And your mate. No, just in case we manage to kill all of them at once. That can go like that. That can go like that. Right. Yeah. So, how's our chicken? Chicken isn't showing any damage. What's the wheat? The wheat is not happy. I don't know whether the chicken's actually eating the wheat or is just like, hey, I want some. Take the loose wheat out of the breeding pen. Why do you think that is? Why, Tryla? Stick it in the cupboard? I'll stick it in the cupboard. I can put it in a little trough in the corner. I have a sort of chicken trough.
Power low.
That was unexpected. But good. Right, so I need to get on with getting the carbon dioxide in here. So let's get on with that. Because right now, CO2 not working so well. We really don't have very much. I'm not breathing enough, and apparently the chickens aren't either, so that sucks. Right, let's turn this on. See how much heat we're going to dump. Right. I'm not going to bother with any radiators. I was boxing in the generator here. I can't remember whether I got around to glassing everything in, but we'll find out. I'm going to go with nope. Right, I need a passive vent. Ooh, no, hang on. If I just get the gases out of here, they're going to be at ridiculous temperature, aren't they? So we need a pipe loop with some radiators on it to drop the temperature, and I bet they're going to be all pollutant-y as well. Yeah, it's not going to be clean carbon dioxide, so let's have a look. Solid fuel. Solid fuel generator. There's a 20 kilowatt of power, lovely, lovely, lovely. Watch out for blown wires, output mine, cable coil. That's, aha! No? Oh, right. Coal. Pollutant and carbon dioxide. I'm guessing that's kind of where we're at. So I need another gas filter. Some pollutant filters, got some of those. Passive vent will do in there. That can suck it up and drop it in there, and some radiators. So I need an atmospheric swazzer. I've got one filter over there, which is useful. I'm going to check the temperature on this again. You are quite happy at ridiculous temperature. You are working fine. You are not working fine. I can disassemble you and use my filter. That's just the whole... I'm really going to have to stop that one. Damn. Right, I'm getting paranoid now that everything inside is getting roasted and my chickens are catching fire or something. Okay, you can blow chickens into an airlock. And then they stall. And die. How warm is it in here? 22 degrees C. How warm is it in here? 23 degrees C. Okay. So that air conditioner is dealing with this entire room without any difficulty. That's alright. How do I get this chicken out of here? That's it. Your chicken is now dead. You're just going to stand in that corner and die. Unless I dismantle this door and ruin my airlock. Oh no, I moved through a door. That is my life over. My existential crisis. No. Time to rebuild the airlock. Time to tell the chicken to die horribly. I've got 2 of your descendants at least here, mate. You're expendable now. Yeah. Come on. Tell you what. Here you go. You got a simple choice. Step over that step and live. Yeah. Put an interior door on the airlock. Yeah, they're not airtight, Tyler. That's half the problem. Right. I'm going to change the air conditioner outside to 36 degrees. Have both doors create a vacuum to suck the chicken out. Yeah. Might work. So I have both doors. And open and close the door. Not sure what you're saying, Tyler. Because if I put an interior door on the airlock, I can't have the ordinary door at the same time. Alright. Also, we'll remove a roof panel and the chicken flew out, yeah. Get the chickens out of the airlock when it's cycled in the other direction. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna... Oh, look. Unconscious. Is this gonna work? Is the chicken actually gonna wake up? Alright. Average 5%, 4%. Ooh, chicken moved. Now can I push you through the door? Can I just kick you through this door? Get through the door! No. Alright. Okay, alright. Try this again from a different angle. No? Alright, we'll try a different plan. Crowbar up the floor plate in here. Put it down in here. Chicken gets kicked up a notch. Out to the world. Come on, chicken. Time to pass out. Oh no! You haven't got a spacesuit because you're a chicken. Wow, you're... Is it me or is this some rock-hard chicken? I mean, just standing in the vacuum going, ah! There you go. Right. Doors closed. Off. Now you're up against that door. I think you're going to get blown out onto the surface of the moon. I move you about. Right. Can I get behind you and push you a little bit? Yeah, I'm going to push you into a corner. Right, you can't pull a chicken, you can only push it. So if I stand in that corner to block it. Aha! Ha ha! Chicken went through the door because it was hungry and wanted the dinner. That's fine. It's just... Hello, Rocketworks. Chickens are better than they were before. The bar was set low. Right. Now then, what the hell was I doing before I was distracted by naughty chickens? Oh yes, I was going to try and put some vents from one place to another. Yep, that's what I was going to do. I was going to dismantle this, turn it into a filter so that the pollutants bugger off into the atmosphere. And I actually get to keep the gas I want, which is carbon dioxide. Arrange, there it is. I do actually want a bunch of carbon dioxide, because strangely enough, I ain't got none. Right, so you can sit, and you can't sit because you want a frame to sit on. Alright, well we could put you there. I really want to put you on the top of the thing. Well, we'll put you indoors then, okay, fine. Mere problematic piece of gubbins. Ugh. At least they aren't killable wall demons now. It's true, barbaric. Yeah. Sup, dude? Time for the second door of the airlock. Yes, we need the chicken gate. It's like a baby gate, but for chickens. Where's a chicken? Right in the middle there. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay. Chicky, chicky, chicky. I need another floor plate so that this chicken can be kicked out. I want my filter to be about here. I don't really want my filter to be about here, but that's kind of where I've got to have it. How about that? Will that do? No. I really need it so that I can dump my pollutant out into the world. Quick, get the door! Oh, you think he's going to go back in the airlock? No, he'll be fine. He won't go. I don't think he's going to go through the door because he's got food on the floor over here. And he only jumps when he needs to get at the food. 200,000 years, the great scientists of the chicken civilization will have a hard time thinking about their origin on the planet and the meaning of their existence upon it. They will be pondering the great questions, the meaning of life, all that jazz. Will they build a large enough computer to do the sums? Who knows? Oh, is that stuck through the wall? It probably is, isn't it? Trying to decide whether I care. I kind of do. Mainly because I need to get some vents in the right place. Damn it. Right, also, I think I put it in the wrong way around. So, fun times. Right, yes. I need the input side from there and the output side from there. Okay. Filter. Oh, god damn it. Have the wrong tool in my hand, took it apart instead of build it. Filter, not an air conditioner. Wrench, pipes. Screwdriver. I really want a Mark II tool belt, so I've got room for all of this crap. Now, where's my power coming from? Well, I clipped that door, so this door is no longer powered. I can send power through there. Probably don't need the signal line at the moment, but I might want it. I've now got enough metals to begin some very rudimentary automation. Blocked by heavy cable corner. Okay. Yeah, alright. What is going on there then? I'll just have a slightly messy wire as well. Okay. I called my Mars base a ghetto Mars base because I was just like, look, I'm just building what works. This is getting ridiculous. Just trying to keep these wee chucky beasts alive. Right. How you doing? You're doing fine. How's my wheat doing? Wheat, just stop pushing me about. I live here. You also live here, but you know, in a different capacity. Right, that is going to be dumping unfiltered. Oh. Right, no. Nearly. I want to be dumping the filtered stuff out. Damn. Filtered. Yes. Okay, alright. Out. We'll go and get the vents in a second. Come here, you. We actually need 3 vents this time. Can you just fit on there? You can. Right. How about you on here? You need to be on the other side. Probably need some radiators or something. Just ate the wheat. So your chicken eat the growing wheat. Has it taken? Right. I've got to be a little careful to maintain a stack of wheat seeds. The wheat is dead. Okay, that's not good. That's bad. Because we don't have enough CO2, probably.
Waste tank critical.
And now at 130 kPa in here, which is starting to get rather more than twitchy. So if I blow open a wall, that will be bad. The potato is dead. Everybody's dead, Dave. We ran out of CO2. Okay, how about you? You are going to create some wheat. That's fine. You can switch off because we don't need it to be bastard hot in here anymore. Okay. Right. And I need another passive vent. I need to go outdoors and fit some things. I need to make some pollutant filters. Oh no! Right. Are you stuck? Wow, you just eaten everything. There you go, go on, eat that. Another passive vent? Oh, stack of passive vents. Nice, very handy. Okay.
Oxygen low.
Yeah, I suppose I'll close the helmet kind of thing.
Pressure critical.
Yeah. Yeah, look, enough already, enough! Honk. Ooh. Honk. Now, this might go very interesting. So, I need some pollutant filters. None in a box there. I thought I maybe had some indoors.
Power low.
Did I leave them indoors? I'm going to make a fresh one anyway. Pollutant filter. Not enough Constantan. Got to make some more. Alright. Have a pair of these. See how this goes. It's probably going to go a bit interesting to say the least. Alright, we can't have a pair of those because we're out of iron. Oh, that was a mistake. Could have blown a chicken into the airlock. Instead, we've got a chicken in there and another chicken wandering around looking like an numpty. Wake up. So you are filtering, notionally, whatever the crap is in here, and the filtered output, pollutant, goes out the front door. Now, actually, I could have said, could have put carbon dioxide filters in here, and then had the filtered output come out and the unfiltered output go out the front door. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I can re-rig it as I see fit. But right now, the thing to do is put a couple of dots of coal in there, not much, and see what happens. Because there's always a possibility we suddenly get 400-degree air in the room and it all goes a bit wrong. I'm going to turn that down to 25. Right. Get some coal out of a backpack. See what happens next. Cross your fingers, eh? Right. So, you are now notionally outgassing CO2 and pollutant. Let's have a look.
Hydration critical.
Right, so CO2 rising. Nice. Temperature warm. Chicken stupid. Come on. Wheat barely growing, dead. Poorly growing, moderately well, dead. 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 Right. It's 37 degrees C in here. Just do your chicken thing. Right. How many taters we got? 12 taters. 2 potato seeds and 5 wheat seeds. Woot. Don't know. About to find out. Plant analyzer. Max ideal temperature 30 degrees C. Yeah, a bit too toasty in here. Doesn't like it. That said, the air conditioner's set to 25, so that should bring the temperature down. Little luck, this fella will have hatched by that point. Right, CO2, 1%, and holding for the moment, because there's like 3 plants in here. Classically, chickens incubate eggs. Yeah. These aren't chickens. These are something else. These are just... Which, are you just going to stand there and starve to death? Your mate jumped out through the door. How about you? No? No. Clearly not. Okay, so we are very solidly getting to the point where I need a greenhouse to make plants, which is cool. And I need a chickenarium with at least 2 stories, because then I can have a little sensor that says, who's in this room? Is it a chicken? And drop them out, then get them into the rest of the chicken area. Right. Oh, look at that. Popped out there. Hoppity hoppity. So, as John Nargodian has mentioned, possibly chickens in 1-by-1 rooms just get confused and die. Okay. It's 1 in the morning. I'm starting to lose my shit in various ways because not very bright. I think I am going to plot next time adding some rooms to this potting shed. Oh, Barbaric abuses the 1-by-1 lack of movement to do non-free range chickens. Oh, you got like trapped chickens. My chickens will never move. How do you collect the eggs, Barbaric? Do they fall into a corner, or do you just, air pressure? Oh, John, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. That's dark. Yeah. Okay. So, we need more space. More space means more steel. More steel means more mining of iron. There's no shortage of iron. I don't want to mine anywhere through this vista here. Oh, thank you. Coffee. Thank you, Spirit. I love the view. I don't want to ruin my sunset view. Will you go away? But. Said but. This hab right now is not going to work for growing plants and growing chickens. Eggs get laid on a chute input. Sent through the sorting system. How do you make the chicken? And do you actually constrain the chicken to a tiny grid somehow? The sorting thing. Blue on blue. Oh. Did they make ore spawn really high now? Not sure what you mean by that, Blue. You're falling over ore. It's everywhere. Yes. There's a lot of it to start with. There's no shortage of some kinds of ore. What's going to happen, of course, you will only find some bits of the ore. If you've got iron and coal, you're winning. It took me bogging ages to find some silver. Wall corners to further constrain them so they could move on 3 inputs side by side and 1 by 3 small grid. Youch. Yeah. Right. So what is unhappy about this wheat? Why are you unhappy? Is it just too warm in here still? Yeah, 38 degrees in here now. You're supposed to be controlling the temperature, you air conditioner, you. And there's an awful lot of air turbulence going, so I'm expecting that you are trying. Right. We've got 1 chicken and 1 baby chicken. And hoppity hoppity. You are poorly growing. Yeah. Chickens are probably still demons. Yep. Yeah. They've definitely changed the ore spawn values. I'm not quite sure how to say the right words. Are you actually doing? It says you're doing. Okay. Temperature differential efficiency 0.5%. 0.4%. Alright, what's your problem here? 10 megapascals at 200 degrees C. Alright, we do actually need a radiator on that, don't we? Better leave the radiators in my pocket. Let's just put 1 on there. Dish. And suddenly that's come up a lot. Good. Okay. So hello Blue, how you doing matey? What's brought you to this section of the internet apart from some strange beardy fella trying to survive on the moon? Not very well. Everywhere I look, everything's gone a bit pear-shaped. Right. So I couldn't put a line there because there was a cable corner. Really? Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I can move it so it moves around. Clip. So the junction's in a subtly different place. change the interior cable to be a little neater, but hey. 2 yellows, that was what we want. Right. Hey. I don't believe that one for a minute. Yeah, yellow and green, green and yellow. Interesting. Let's go and have a look through the window. Yep, you're still hooked up as expected. Cool. Right. Chicken's doing their thing, wheat doing its thing. I need more metal. I need more steel. I need more oxide to melt the steel. I got some here. And it's behind the line, so I can mine it. The line is very imaginary, and it's essentially my view of the world. I need a terrain manipulator to fill in some of these messy holes. Because they are messy, they're horrible. And I need to get more iron. So, let's get a mining backpack. You are the one that's full of ice, so you can have some more ice. More ice, Maurice. Whoa, come back, come back, back. That's water ice. You can go in there as well. We'll have the silver out. Gold, bit of coal, copper, nickel. So you're a white one, you're full of ice. You are a mostly full of stuff. You are a mostly not full of stuff. But even so, let's transfer some of it across. I have a very... Hang on, let's try Shift, Alt, Drag. Oh, look at that. Okay. Back in the box. Blue loves Startioneers, finds it interesting to see how different people set up their bases. Well, there, I'm afraid to say, my base is an absolute drecking mess right now. I am somewhat ashamed to show it to the world because it's such a horrible, horrible pile of poo. What are we going off? We're going off on the 45 line at the moment. It's night, can't see a damn thing, but the dawn should be up fairly soon. Realised I've come out with a very low suit battery, which is a bit of an oops. Can't see any iron along here at all. Crossing my fingers that when dawn comes up I will be able to see it on my way back. So where do you normally play, Blue? Which planet? Or you just, you know...
Power critical.
You're pretty calm, you can roll it how you want to roll it. Alright. Haven't seen any on the way on the way out. We're having to go home because that suit battery is running down fairly quickly. Want to be coming home on what, 225 if we went out on 45. Shouldn't, there we go. Got the little sparkle in the distance that says this is where the base is at. Bit of water ice. Don't turn it down. Looks like it might have been just a bit of water ice. Okay. So if I want magic glasses, I'm going to have to make an advanced furnace and fettle it enough to make, if memory serves, I need to make stellite, which is frankly the troublesome one. The rest of them are relatively easy, but getting the furnace hot... Oh no, there's some more stuff. It's nitrogen ice, not really that bothered. Gotta be some iron out here somewhere. Did I leave any at the bottom of a hole? Probably not. Oh, hello. Oxide. I do like the staining, the sort of the mud that says there's something under this if you keep digging. It's a nice feature. Right, really do need to get that battery sorted. I thought it was going to be dawn soon, but it's not. It's still night. Battery. Thank you. Ore staining soil. Yep, very much useful. Right, so 135. Oh, hello. Yoink. Boff. Come on, dawn. I want more light. Erlitte. He says, mispronouncing the German. Right, look, there we go. Sun's coming up over the horizon. The other side of the crater is probably already beautifully in sunlight. Still bogging night on this side of the mountain, isn't it? Oh, what's that big horizontal line all about? Most unusual. Okay, top of the crater. What do we got? Something right here. It's more oxide. Copper, probably iron. No, actually copper. Definitely iron. Brilliant. A bit of cobalt as well while we're here. Right, I want an almost entirely full backpack of iron. Don't want to stick a mining backpack on. I don't know, maybe I can cope with that for a little while. Let's try it. Right. No jetpack. Gotta remember that my jetpack is in my hand rather than on my back. So when I want to get out of this hole, I've got to sort my gubbins out. I also need to find some coal so I can make some steel. I only need to find, strangely enough, a third as much coal as I find iron, so it's not awfully troublesome, he says, crossing his fingers he finds any at all, because it took some while to find the silver. I'm going to try and hover around, get the last out of that iron. It's not going to work. I'm going to dig my way out. Dig myself a nice slope up to it. Spiral my way around. Copper, very useful. Place is more useful than iron. Definitely require more copper, as you can make an iron wall with only a couple of grams of iron, a steel wall even less. But to span that distance with wire takes 5 dots of copper. Right. Oh, and there's my coal. Oh no, it isn't. It's more bloody oxide. Okay, so swappity swappity. Falling in the hole. You coal? You are coal. Brilliant. Right then. So potato in there. How full are we? Oh, not even a bit. All right. Go again. Interesting how coal is purple. A lot of the others are blue. Gold is of course yellow, and all makes a strange plum-coloured stain in the mud. Dig, dig, dig like a peasant. Probably try and make myself a Mark II or heavy-duty mining drill. Probably just the heavy duty is a better one. Right. And then spiral my way back up to the surface. Catching the missed bits of coal on the way. Or plummeting down to the bottom again. That also happens. Okay. Right. Once more. How are we doing? Half full. Need more iron. How ironic. Carbonaceous chondrites full of fullerenes. Oh yeah. Let's have some buckyballs. Love me some carbon shells. Right. Well, iron is a kind of brown, isn't it? I'd really not been paying a lot of attention to the actual colours before. I'd have thought iron would be a lot redder. I mean, a lot redder, but then again, that would require some oxygen, and I'm not sure how much iron oxide you get on the moon. I know Mars is rusted shut, basically. Carbon nanotubes and micro diamonds, of course. Tiny little diamonds. Not a lot of use for looking pretty, but sparkly. I mean, depends what you want to call pretty, I suppose. But... okay, backpack looking full. Right, should have brought another backpack. Yes, didn't. Got a mining belt on. Is it clever? Yes, it's clever enough to deal with that. Okay. And that is about the best I can manage for the moment. So, you in the pocket, you up, you out, you here. And I want my tracker chip so that I don't become lost and die. Panzer! The edge. Oh, Panzer, yes. The beta we've been waiting for since March or so has dropped. This is the new version of the landscape. Lot of things are different. I mean, a lot of things. Not least of which is the world is now a bespoke object. It's not procedurally generated. It means you get actual landmarks. You get something that looks like the moon, or at least, you know, unusual stuff. Look at that, a crater. And my base is in a huge crater with tiny craters. And messy holes where I've dug. Mining, 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 mining. Boink. I'm guessing from the statement you are a stationeer yourself, dear chum? Perhaps a fellow who enjoys a certain amount of hideous masochism on the moon, or vicious torture on Mars, freezing one's nadgers off on Europa? Is that your jam? Kind of where we're at right now. Okay, I brought back a mining backpack full of stuff. I am not going to accidentally throw my tablet into the furnace again. Right, 10 megapascals, 400 Kelvin. It's too cold. Dump it. There you go. What do we want? Equal representation. No, hang on, that's the wrong jam. We want an unfeasibly large quantity of steel. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 4. Alright. I'm going to arrange my backpack for steel, if you see what I mean. There we go. Carefully. 3 blobs of iron, 1 blob of coal. Right, so if I smelt every ounce of iron I brought with me, quite a nice, quite a satisfying pattern there, isn't it? It's nice, it's nice, lovely. Look at that. Oh, did they fix the copious amounts of data stored consistently would eventually slow down worlds? Yes, they did. What happened is, instead of data being generated when you run to the edge of the world is now a limited object. So, yeah, read the patch notes, then come back, take a look, follow along. I'm supposed to say things like, press that follow button, mash the subscribe bell with your face. Don't. Just press it gently with your finger, because otherwise it'll really hurt. So, 200, 400, 600, 800, kilo. I do actually want to keep some back, though. So... mining belt can close down. My ice pack. Don't want to put it in a hand, because the last time I put it in my hand, I accidentally threw the whole blasted thing in. Can I swap back to the randomly generated world? Tyler, you can't, unfortunately. Not at the snap of a finger. There might be ways... Ooh, pardon me, to load in a different world set, but not... you can certainly revert to an earlier version, dude. Yeah, I mean... you cannot run the latest version with a randomly generated world without some work to build a custom world. It's doable, but it's work. Alrighty, how are we doing? That's getting nice and warm in there. Let's have... make sure the lever isn't open. Okay, cool. 1... 2... 3... 4. How's the temperature doing? Fine, still dropping though, so we're a bit on the wobbly side. Okay. We're at 200, we're about to get 400. Okay, so produce 400 grams of steel, that'll do, and we're going to do that again. We're going to do it in 2 blocks this time. 1, 2... melty, melty, smelty, smelty. Oh, not you. I want that shut, damn it. Oh well, oops. Come here. Iron, please. Iron again. $150 grams of iron, 50 grams of carbon. Right, and we are too cold. So let's check what's in there. Oh, okay, maybe not. Atmosphere analyzer. Got a bit of nitrous oxide in there, so if I lob some volatiles in, the temperature will come up a smidge. So, 1 volatile. Oink. Okay, temperature has come up a smidge. Not that much. We'll have another one. And 1 oxide as well. Hmm. 35 megapascals. It's finding it just those tiny bits of extra fuel aren't heating that massive mess of glop in there very much. 883. So let's dump a little pressure because we don't need it. And 2 more of us. Oh, okay. Alright, you can have 1 more. Is it going to hit 900? I think that's the number we need. There we go. Right. Out you come. Bit more steel. 907. Turn that back down. Be assured, on Steam you have the option to play the previous version. Yes, it's true. Hello, dear fellow. What brings you to this patch of the interwebs? This green and fetid land, this septic isle, this Ingerland. 850. Alright, yeah, we need to dump more, don't we? And what's in here that's a problem? Okay, so you will have 2 of those. And you will have 1, 2, 3, 4. How are we doing now? Pop that down. 40 megapascals, 900 degrees. More steel, please. Alright. Now we did our high pressure alloys earlier, so we're not too worried by those. What have we got in here? We've got Constantan, Electrum, Invar, more Invar, and some solder. Don't have a lot of Constantan. 200 grams? That's actually quite a lot of Constantan. And steel, 400. No shortage of steel. 200. Let's go throw these in some machines. You can have 400 grams of steel. You can have 200 grams of steel. Sadly, low number of Startioneers streamers. Yeah, I agree. You're glad there's any at all. You're trying to get into this game yourself again. Cool. You're playing it back in the dawn of time. And if there's anything I can do to ease your return, shall we say, do squeak, because I do requests. My speciality is getting the software right, so a bit of IC10 code, that's my jam. Right now, I'm doing my level best to make the game, well, to I'm trying to raise chickens, and it's all a bit wibbly wobbly. Look in there, those are chickens. 3 chickens now. Oh dear, that's not looking good. They're going to need feeding. I wonder if they can eat things off the shelves. Can I just put the chicken food on a shelf and leave them to it? Dude is glad the update is out. Avoided playing for the last couple of months. Yeah, I was kind of where I was at. It's like, oh no, I'll just do a quick Ghetto Mars base. That's where I was at the back end of March. And then April, May, June, and the Mars base just kept getting bigger. Hey chickens, how you doing? Are you hungry? Have you been eating? Yeah, look, you have actually. Right. So how's my wheat doing? Moderately well. Good. Good. Poorly. Not great. So we've got not a lot of CO2. Enough! Enough! Stop pecking at me. Oh. Right, I'm going to put some wheat in here so that you guys don't starve in the future. Right, so there's not a lot of wheat left. That's okay. Visuals, remembering back in the early days, a bug of sorts? You had a base chuck full. Oh, don't. Man, I will talk to you about the nature of chickens and the doom thereof. I will speak to you of the haunted chickenarium that was so full of chickens it looked like an H.R. Geiger painting. It was not good. I still have... well, I won't say I have nightmares about it, but I still have bad thoughts regarding that particular chicken thing. Right, let's give you guys some names while we're here. Right, just stop knocking the things out of my hand. God blimey. You are Tika. You are Rogan Josh. And you are Hong Kong style. Nice. Oof. Updated, you puffed up your chest as you're going to master Europa. After 2 days, decided you don't like playing Europa, and you ran home to Mars. Oh dear. Or, yeah, I'm finding the moon a lot more. Nuggets is going to turn up, definitely at some point. Nugget is going to occur. Right, so we need a bit more CO2. How warm is it in here? 37 degrees. Why is my air conditioner not air conditioning? Have I switched it off? That's a possibility. But you had chickens in your backyard. The rooster's name was Stew. Yeah, I can see that. No, he's still doing. Processed input 0 moles. Really? Why? Lots of efficiency. And you're burst, but that's okay. You're kind of burst on purpose. I'll actually switch off, by the way. You're done for the moment. Why 0 moles? What's the nature? 37 degrees in there. Your efficiency is looking pretty good. That's not a good noise. That's... Oh, spirit. Why, Yoda? Okay. Okay. Right. I could add another solar panel in here without too much shenaniganry. But what I actually want to do is separate out my greenhouse and my chickenarium. Now the greenhouse needs water. So we've got the water supply here. So if we built out in this direction, then that would... Oh, I just realised I brought the bloody wheat with me. No wonder the chickens are getting frantic. Where are you stood? Last thing I want to do is blow you into the airlock. When that happened, it was bad. Yeah, this way, guys, this way. Come on. I got wheat in my hands. Come on, peck it up. There you are. Right. So I want the greenhouse, or I want the chicken house to be separate. 2 stories. I want a 2-story chicken house. I've got an airlock here. If I build my greenhouse on the side of that, I can still air condition the hab. I can put a proper door in between one and the other. Keep the carbon dioxide rig. Where am I getting my carbon dioxide from? Because I'm not overproducing food at the moment. I thought I was going to, but then all my wheat just died. Everything went horribly wrong. I need to get more CO2 in here. So let's do that for starters. More CO2 in the hab. That'll get the wheat growing. And I need to make a plan and actually run it through. So I've got some steel now. That's good. A little bit of spare coal. Do I have any spare coal in there? 3 coal will do. I don't really need very much, so I'm not... There you go, have that. That's where I'm getting my CO2 from. Kyoto, I see you later, matey. Have a lovely evening, dude. Don't die. Oh, damn fine advice, dear chap. Damn fine advice. I will take it. I will take it to heart. Right. So my air rig is kind of here. Air conditioners. All of this lot is so wafty. I can just bin the lot without any feelings of unhappiness. The only thing I really want to preserve is this lovely view. The rest of everything back there I can just dig through. I don't care. Don't care at all. So, steel frames, steel sheets, larger tool belt. Let's see if I can actually build a grade 2 tool belt. Belt. Tool belt Mark 2. Constantine, you say? Right. I'm going to make a stacker so I can chop things into pieces. Stacker. Stacker. Needs iron. Ah, well. Now I know where there's some iron. It's in my pockets. There's also... Oh, you're a blob of lead. Now, you're not used to anybody. So you, blob of lead, go in that backpack. Iron. Let's just make some iron. There we go. Smelty melty, melty smelty. Thank you very much. Stacker, stacker, stacker. One stacker, brilliant. You can just sit here, actually. Boink. Can't because there's a cable in the way, but that's alright, we'll fix that. Somebody get me a yak, need some shaving done. Wow. Where's the thingy? There we go. Nice. Bit of fiddling about with wire.
Yak shaving day.
Thank you.
Joy.
Thank you, Rox. I knew you'd be on the ball. You got powers. So, make some more stackers later on, but right now one of them will do. What did I need to do? I needed to get some Constantine. I've got Constantine, but I didn't want to throw it all in the toolmaker. Just wanted to throw a bit in there.
Hunger causes
So what are we at? $50 grams per. Thank you very much. Whoa. Right. Some for you. Some for you. Some for you and some back in the box. Place is an absolute tip, as I'm fairly sure you can tell at the moment. And I'm going to have a new tool belt, and that's going to be bigger, and then I'm going to be able to bin the old one, actually possibly build a recycler. belt. Tool belt Muk2. Right. Yeah, do it. With more. And where did I put the rest of that steel? I also want a new mining belt. Where did I put the? I put the steel in boxes, didn't I? Into the tools.
Coffee.
Coffee. Thank you, Rocks. Running low on that one. Gonna have to get a fresh one in a bit. Although possibly I might just decide I am done. Cause for the love of Pete. Oh, that's not good. Fine. I am definitely building a recycler now. I was not aware of how fast those things printed. Now I am. I made many tool belts, Tyler. I got some tool belts so I can have tool belts in my tool belts. Can I put a tool belt on? I can't, no. I got a lot of tool belts. Oh yeah. Right, if I recycle these, what am I going to get? I'm going to get mixed reagents, aren't I? Oh boy. Makeries run much faster. They really... Well, the Mark IIs do, that's for sure. Time for my first centrifuge and recycler. Oh joy! It's centrifuge and recycler time! Recycler. La da 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 da. Noxic, how are you, dear chum? Just had Gemini review some of your IC10 code. Says you write solid code. Booyah! I don't know who Gemini is. Oh, is this one of the Gemini is not one of the AIs, is it? It's an actual human, somebody who knows their shizzle. Gemmy is Goggles, Google's AI. Right. Yeah, problem is, from my point of view, the AIs are just a little bit too complimentary. Not, they don't lie. Well, okay, they do a bit. But sorry, I'm not trying to crap on your code here, Noxie. That's not where I'm at. But I wouldn't want them to review my code with any sense of judgment, because I am a picky son of a bitch and I want it done by a human. Good code needs no comment. Learning needs no. I mean, there are times when you want a little bit of explanatory to say this is why I have done the thing. But you should, says I, and I believe we will agree with us, that it shouldn't be necessary to read the comments to have half an idea about what the code is doing. Your variable names should speak for themselves. There should be readability. You spend 90% of your time reading code, like I say. Centrifuge. Ay, 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 ay. APC, what are we missing? Copper and solder. Well, that's easy. Copper, indigo, solder, lying on the floor. Gold, may as well get back in there. Off you go. Uh-huh. Yeah, good code, fairly self-explanatory. It's a dream to make it perfect. But, you know, it's a dream you should aim for. One of the delights of some kinds of code review is when you say to someone, please read my code and explain what you think it is doing. And they just rumble through it and go, yeah, I got it. Did I switch it off? And now, oh no, it spattered on the floor. Thank God for that. Okay. Donk. That'll do, pig. Now, what do you need? What do you need? You need steel sheets. Hey, I just made a massive big bag of steel sheets. Yay. Yeah. I mean, I like to put comments in code that say why I am doing a thing. And occasionally, if I have written a bunch of pseudocode, that will be commented to hell and back, and they're sort of just the English words to say what I'm intending the code to do. But I am not at the point of deleting comments where I find them. I used to work with a lass who did exactly that. She considered comments were so much of a waste of time and space that if she ever found any in any code she ever worked with, she just deleted them. And it meant that we'd get third-party libraries where all the comments had just been thrown out. Even things like, you know, this library does this. This is the library written by Fred to do the thing. And it's like, no, thrown away, gone. Comments are just a waste of screen space, a waste of my time, waste of yours, shouldn't even be reading them. Okay. Bit of an odd one. Bit of an odd one. Wrote your first code in C64 Basic. Yay! Didn't have a computer for a while. The mistake was not having a computer or writing in Basic. Basic's a perfectly fine language to start in. And there are better ones these days, but you know, you take what you can get. Nobody'd really invented Pascal, or well, what am I talking about? Python, that's what I'm looking for. Nobody'd invented Python back in the day. Removing the text headers goes against your license. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you are supposed to retain the licensing information and the attribution. Cable. Okay, we get a dozen cable out of this. We need another stacker, don't we? We need more stackers. Every machine needs a stacker because otherwise it does that. Also, the electronics printer is currently throwing things into a hole. A bit pants.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, I'll go and get a drink of water in just a minute. I've got some yaks to shave first. Probably get away with not automating this for the next 5 minutes or so. Right. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Tool belt. Oh, look, another tool belt. At least the stuff doesn't blow away in storms. Yep, Moon has its, does have its good points. Stationeers, every text header lost space on the IC10. Well, you can put comments at the end of lines, except on label lines. And heck, I've heard people say in this game, no, you shouldn't be using labels. Oh, no, you should just, yeah, relative jumps and just hop up and down on line numbers. You don't want to be using labels. Wastes your code space. Like, yeah, but I can't read the bloody thing afterwards. I want to be able to come back to this in 3 months' time and go, oh yeah, I know what that does. Rather than, what? And personally, I don't like the way that relative jumps are done in IC10. I like that they exist because they have their uses, but there's no scoping, so you just don't. You have to actually count your instructions. And when we were writing this kind of stuff in Z80, we would be sitting there literally with a piece of printout and drawing lines on it to be entirely certain about which bit goes where. And Rox keeps several tool belts for different jobs. Saucy. What do you mean different tool belts for different jobs? I mean, okay, I understand the words. Toxic uses relative jumps if you have big code. Yep. And if you're forced into it, sometimes it's just, yeah, can't help it. You run out of code lines. Sometimes there are ways around it, sometimes there just aren't. Otherwise labels, yep. Yeah. So, I'm going to do small steel smelt. 25. Another 25. Another 25. Another 25. What are we going to get? We're going to get the fact that the furnace is way too cold. That's okay, because we know how to hot it up. And we take the backpack out of our hands. We open it up and we go. Ice, 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 baby. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4 in the go. All right. Close down. 39, 40. It's getting a bit pressury in there. And the temperature hasn't come up half as much as I wanted. Ah well. Steelwork, timber framing, drywall, plumbing, electric. Yes, in that order. Right. Doing a build. Also doing a furnace dump right now, because otherwise we're going to blow the top off it and we'll all die. Right, that's going to take ages. Gotta go and check on the chickens again. Are you still alive? Get out of the airlock. Why, yada. Right. Wheat is growing poorly. Moderately well. Moderately well. Moderately well. Good, good. But why are you not growing moderately well? What are you unhappy about? Ah, right. Well, I'm moderately unhappy about leaving my cartridge, my tablet on in my pocket. Yeah. What's wrong with you? Why are you unhappy? Breathing efficiency down at 67%. That's not great. Okay. Air conditioner's got the place down to a sensible temperature. Pressure efficiency. Oh, it doesn't like the overpressure. Okay, so I might have to dump some pressure. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to get gas filtration up. Oh yeah, Tyler, mate, this whole business, this entire room is going to be re-rigged for chickens. So, yeah. Yeah. Right. So they appear to have eaten all the wheat in the room. Damage 78%, hungry. 77%, 61%. Brilliant. How quickly is that rising? What can I feed them? Come on, get on with it. Time for niggies. Yummy. Timber framing. In German, we say Holzrahmenbau. Holzrahmenbau. Okay. They can eat the egg. They can eat the eggs? Not the egg shells or the eggs themselves? Can I throw a cereal bar on the floor? Will they eat that? Can I get the wrapper off? How about potato? They don't eat potato, do they? Find the weakest. Sacrifice it to the others for sustenance. I'm down. And we've got one chicken egg left. We've got 5 hours. So even if these guys just die again. Right. Okay, sorry mate. I gotta go outdoors. You're in the airlock. You're a stupid head. Are you clever? Give me a head. No? No. Alright, fine. No idea what I'm going to get out of that. Boff. Right, so it's blow you back against the door. Dush. Close that again. Try and get you in a sensible place. Come on. Could you not just wander into a corner, please? Because by the looks of things, you're all going to die before the wheat actually gets its shit together. Yeah? That's bad. You don't want to do that. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely going to be... Alright, let's try this. Any effect? Let's get some taters in the ground as well while we're at it. Keep some taters spare. Just in case. But you lot, yeah, I reckon you're doomed. Sorry, mate. I need a better greenhouse to grow better plants. I need Larry to do his job. I also need a supply of carbon dioxide for the plants, and that's actually proving to be interesting because the only way I've got it right now is to burn coal. Oh God, Behod, yeah. Right now, as a chicken, it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna die because I'm in the airlock and there's no food here. Oh no. Even if I throw the food into the airlock, I can't go outdoors. Yep, you're dead. Destroyed. 100% doomed. Come on, fall down. Blech. Tiny bit I get from a waste tank, not enough. I mean, problem right now is also the room's at 134 kPa. 136. It's a bit twitchy. Oh, also I need a drink of water. Slurp. Can you cook the bodies? No. It's really annoying. Well, yeah, Karvik, the trouble is I don't have enough CO2 in my waste tank to maintain an atmosphere. Where are we at? 1.04. That's right on the raggedy edge of the plants growing at all. Shit happens. I don't have mushrooms, Apis. If I had. Yeah. And now I'm hungry. Okay. Fine. I'll have my chocky bar. Right. I'm going to the little streamer's room again. Back in a sec. It looks to me we are doing a big old learn. Oh yeah, Noxic, you don't get mushrooms, you don't get tomatoes, you get wheat, potatoes, and soybeans. There you go, and you're dead. Right. Yeah, it looks to me like we might be starting this again at some point. If the chickens all die out, and that last egg, 5 hours, that's all we've got. I need to build a source of CO2, which is burning some coal, no problem. Burn coal, grow enough plants, so we're overproducing by quite a margin. Use those plants to make charcoal, and I think you can end up positive on CO2 at that point. CO2 problem is part of why you consider the moon harder start than Mars. Still don't understand how rocket works rate the moon as the easiest. I don't know either. Is it possible to push the oxygen into a storage tank? Yeah, it's not so much the oxygen. I mean, the oxygen is great. I can pull it out, filter it, stick it in a box, breathe it. But the plants eat the CO2. Nom nom nom. There it goes. The eggs will survive longer if put in a fridge. That reminds me. Fridge. Large. Requires kit, fridge, large. Gold, carbon, steel. Doable. Electronics printer. Right, let's go make one. Thank you for that, Behod. Best close my helmet. More easy to get in. Yeah, on Mars you have 7 days before your first storm. There's differences. On Mars, gas is free. No matter what it is, you've got CO2 coming out of your ears. Fridge. Right, large fridge requires iron and more copper. Copper I've got. Completely forgot I was venting the furnace. And it's now down to, a less shitty mess anyway. So let's go you in my pocket. You 1, 2, 3. Dish. You 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dish. And spark it. There we go. Steel. Nice. Why was I making steel? Can't remember. Gotta melt some copper. One of you guys got a bunch of copper in. Well, that one. That's the one. Storms aren't an issue if you're aware they come after that 7-day period. The main thing is, if you know there are storms on Mars, just bolt your shit down. And don't worry about it. You know, your main thing is get it off the ground. The difficulty on Mars, I don't know, there's definitely differences. Right. Oop-de-doo. Ponk. Chunk, 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 chunk. That'll do nicely. What else did I need? Iron. Ooh, yeah, I think I've got some iron left. I think I've got not very much iron left. I'll put an ingot of iron somewhere.
Power low.
I seem to remember I put 1 ingot of iron. Well, 25 grams right here. That'll do for now. Could have sworn I stuck an ingot of iron in a box. Ain't that box. Ain't that box. You're my oxygen tank. You should probably be attached to the hab and have oxygen pulled out and fed to you. Right. It is harder to make, yeah. Which I've found heat isn't harder to dump. My main problem has been overcooling things. Fridge, fridge. Yoink. Right. Growing plants on day 1? Yep. Well, if you start with a standard rig, yeah, Mars is fine for plants. I'm just like, yep, that's fine. I've got my hydroponic pots and I've got all my shit just waiting for me. Where's the buttons and where's the... Alright, so the power comes in at the back. Okay, fine. You're sitting in between the air conditioner vents because that's where the juice is. Wake up. Nice. Indigo. Right, so what are we at? 5 hours. 1 day. That'll do, pig. So I have 24 game hours to turn this room into a chickenarium. And that's okay. I can do that. Yeah. If stores cause damage to everything that's outside, including your suits, yep. Oh, if they ruin the walls, that will be rubbish. That will be really annoying. Okay, I need a greenhouse. For a greenhouse, I need a 2-story building. Let's have a look at Larry. Linear rails need steel. Got some. That's the electronics printer, I think. Hydroponics, Larry needs Hastalloy and Astraloy bottoms. Right, so that's a reasonably intricate smilt. Smilt, yes. You've got to smilt it. Right. Yeah. So, I really need the furnace, my full automation rig, Noxic learned that wind turbines generate 20k and not 10k in storms. The in-game text got fixed sometime before the update and the wrong text again. Not only that, Noxic, they don't just generate 20k, sometimes they generate more. Not by much. But it's very solidly, you put 5 turbines on a wire, there's a high chance you will blow that fat cable. Alright, I got too many things to do. Need to build a greenhouse, even if it's a manual greenhouse. And I need this room to be air conditioned just right. And I need the greenhouse to be fed a lot more CO2, or any CO2, to be brutally honest. I'm in here breathing. What's that doing to the CO2 levels? It's not ruining them. They're creeping downwards still. Room is horribly overpressured. Got a filtration unit here. I need to write some signs. I need to make a list. Oh Lord, give us a sign. Might be a simplest way is to fire up. I don't know, do those big televisions? Screen. Computer, big screen. Computer, big screen, wall mounted. What's that need? Iron, gold and copper. That's not very much of anything. I don't really have that much iron. Computer. Let's try this, see how it goes. Breathing output goes into my waste tank. It does. Oh yeah, I hadn't actually got my helmet open. I thought I'd got my helmet open. Right, yeah. Couldn't I just cheese the mini air scrubber to temporarily remove all the O2 from the hab? Yes, could indeed. I need to make some oxygen filters. Not a problem. There's a whole... Yeah, there's ways of doing this, Tyler. No shortage. So I could make the air scrubber, pull all the O2 out, feed that into a connector pad, and stick that onto the into the outdoor tank. Right. Okay. Which way round are you? Computer, big screen. Presumably. Right, you can just sit here. You are gonna be my to-do list with a little luck. Right, so what do I need to do with you to build you? Screwdriver. Okay. That was easy. Pick up. Yeah, fair enough. Where does the motherboard go? Slots in there somewhere. Oh, there. Motherboard. Okay. Motherboard. IC10 editor, please. Drink. Now have them outpost for the most important ores or 12. Oh, that's what planet are you on, Noxic? Because frankly, I've been running around this moon for a while and I've found gold and silver for hang on. Larger turbines have a higher power output. The upright turbines, yeah. Massive power requirements on Mars. Solar field the size of a cow. Right. The little tiny vertical spinny turbines, not good. No chip selected. Yeah, I don't care. Right. Excellent. Right, that'll do. So. Four hatches for chicks to fall through. Alright. Automatic. Automatic wheat feed. Oof, auto furnace. That may even have to come first. Right. 3 times gas tanks. Hot, cold, warm. Shielded room. 3 turbo pumps. 3 IC10. What else do I need? Dial. Go button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, yeah, 10-ish consoles. Some chutes. Right. Cardanas, hello. My solar panels, if I confirm that, thank you. Solar panels are indeed tracking. They're not doing too well right now because the sun's at the horizon, so they're at the limit of their travel. But you can see them ticking down their last. There you go, stopped. Can't get any further down. Yeah, Noxic. 5 big wind turbines will very likely top out a single fat cable. So the way I've done mine, wind turbine, single cable, battery. So that a single wind turbine charges a single big fat battery. On the front of the batteries, your load cable will only blow if your base draws more than 100 kilowatts. 4x5 turbines on 5 batteries. Cool. Booyah. Nice. We're talking the big ones, not the vertical spinny ones, aren't we? Yeah. But you never know. It has been a change. This is a massive beta. The last time I tried Mars was on the other one, so. Who uses solar on Europa? No. No, you really not a lot of use for that. Mars save you did together. Second time playing the game. First, hang on, missed a bit. You don't trust your friend when it comes to anything explosive. Oh my. Yeah. Yeah. More turbines on the batteries separated with transform. Yes. You shut down the transformers before the storm. Interesting. I just set my transformers to slightly less than 100 kilowatts.
Power critical.
Yeah, probably is, isn't it? Right. Power. Fresh battery. Okay, let's have a look at the list. I want to get the auto furnace. Astraloy. Astraloy? Astroloy? It doesn't matter, I don't care. So, I need an advanced furnace. I need a platform to put it on. I really need it in a room. Then out on the surface, the moon isn't going to do the job. But the furnace itself only the furnace itself needs to be in a warm box. I need some gas. I need any old gas to keep it happy. Yeah. Tyler, sweet dreams, dear chum. Have a good evening. Right. And my ordinary furnace is here. What do I need for turbo pumps? Turbo pumps. Gold, copper, steel, and a bit of electrum. Not very much. Insulated tanks. Insulated tanks. Small will do. I need ice crushers and filters. That's okay. I need to get volatiles, oxygen, and, well, I'd hoped CO2, but nitrogen may have to do the job. Cold gas. I'm going to end up with CO2 at that point, and that's good, because I need that. Right. Brief pause while I have a look. Are you not wired up anymore? Did I unwire this flat? No, I think... Sorry, I'm just getting sidetracked again. Took the wire off that. Oh man. That was an oops. All we need is a tiny little bit of wire in. There we go. There. That's better. Use the one on the top of the airlock. Just not have it just sat there going to waste. Right. Base heats up just from its internal things. Okay. Vic, enjoy. When is my next stream? Bihod, chances are I'm going to be here tomorrow evening, but I'll probably be streaming Evil Genius then rather than Stationeers. Next stream on the moon, likely to be Monday. I'll put up a schedule. If you did you do the following along? Oh, I can't tell. Let's have a look. Did you do the following along? Follow along, and yeah, you've done that. Hi, most likely to be here on Monday evening GMT. Boink. About 19:30. Done. Behod has done the follow, and of course you need to do your homework now. You've got to tell us 3 things, dear chum. What part of the world do you call home? Just, what continent? Do tell us you're on Antarctica, because we haven't got anybody from Antarctica yet. What are we going to feed you when you come for dinner? And what are you going to feed us when we turn up at your place and demand something tasty, some local delicacy? What do you got? Right. Can I demolish my furnace? Or is it safer for me to build... It's safer for me to build a fresh one, isn't it? Right, so let's have a look at the architecture that I need. So over here, going to be buildings. A couple of stories tall. Back here is going to be industrial. So I need, because of the way sorters work, I want my ore processing to begin over there. My raw metals to come in this way. The furnace can live over here, and that's going to kick out alloys to a bunch of other silos. Manufacturing, that means, is going to live somewhere over there or off the end. And where would sorting and stacking be? The raw metals are over there. Yeah, I might even want the furnace to be sideways on, and raw metals come in and alloys come out, and we have sorting and stacking and metal processing over there. Okay. Noxic, what do you mean by stable? From Norway, we'll eat mostly anything. If you ever come visit, I guess I'll be feeding some prime salmon. Booyah. I have a chum in Norway, and I'm trying to remember where the dear lass lives. She married a Norwegian fellow who is, by all accounts, a thoroughly nice chap. Oh, did you just run out of battery? You did, didn't you? Oh, hang on. That's better. Right. Oof. Okay, if you come to the UK, I am going to take you to Brighton, and we're going to go for fish and chips, and you can compare the Norwegian fish with the British fish, which is going to be a completely different experience because our fish is fried to within an inch of its life and served with, if they're proper, chips that you can build a house out of. None of these namby-pamby little French fries that looks like pieces of string. No, we want chips that a man can pick up. And a woman can pick up too, but a man can pick them up. Artanis says stable in terms of runs permanent forever or starts and stops if it should do. Gas fuel gen. Yeah, one of the fun bits with the fuel generator is feeding it just the right amount of fuel, because it can overheat like a mad beast. So you need to get it inside a gas-filled room, vent that room through some radiators or some Stirling engines so you can take the heat away from the gas generator and use some automation to control the fuel feed so it doesn't overheat. 1x1 frame, activates vents, volume pumps. Yep, that's the kind of thing. I got mine to work on MIMAS without too much trouble, but it did need a gas jacket round it. I couldn't just put it in a vacuum-filled room. Right, oh my. Oh well, we're going to take the top off some of this mountain, aren't we? I was hoping I was going to get some ore out of this. It looks like I'm not. Right, there's the furnace. Here's the rest of the world. I'm going to put the advanced furnace somewhere in this vicinity and start building a proper full furnace rig. And that is going to be a job of work. So we may well end up with an absolute mess. But we're going to then get hot furnace gas. Stirling engines can then be used to generate power from it. Then it'll be cold furnace gas, which will have sufficient CO2 in it. I didn't put gas filtration down on my list. Should have done. Okay. It's got to go on the list. Right. An awful lot of landscape gardening. Yeah. Okay. Top it off with some beers. Booyah. Freight Bear Hut, you're gonna have to drink them all for yourself. I'm off the booze, so you're gonna have to drink the beer, and I will drink something that doesn't have any alcohols in it. That'd be cool. We can sit on the beach, talk nonsense. It's a fine plan with no obvious drawbacks. Anyhow, you said you were going to vanish. Have a thoroughly fine evening, sweet dreams, and I shall hopefully see you tomorrow or the day after, depending on how things go. And if that doesn't work out, another time. Catch you later, matey. Have a good time. Don't die. It's bad for you. Nobody invites you to parties when you're dead. Except necromancers. And they're all a bit odd. I mean, alright, like I say, people are a bit down on the necromancers. You shouldn't be harsh to them. They're just trying to raise a family, same as everybody else. Especially if they're buried nice and close together. Okay. I'm going to come to the edge of this crater, declare my landscape gardening done. There, nice. Well, hopefully that's made enough room. Yeah. For me to build my furnace. Oh, a little bit of nickel. See, if I'd known that was there right from the minute, I yoinked it. I spent ages looking for that. Oh, a little bit of cobalt. There we are. Okay. And a rosy-fingered dawn doth put the stars to flight. Right. Thank you, Berhard. Catch you later, matey. What do we got? Iron, 11, Constantan, and biomass. Oh, everybody loves a bit of biomass. What's the biomass doing in there? How's oh, eggshells. Ooh, right. Yeah. Okay. So if I outgas my biomass in an arc furnace, I'll get volatiles. I need to check what my filtration units are. Filtration. Needs atmospherics, and atmospherics is iron, gold, and copper. Got some copper. Don't have very much iron. Right. Do I do filtration first, or do I do furnace first? Either way, I need more iron. Okay. Either way, I need more iron. I do filtration first. I get my gases, but what I want right now is pre-ignited gas. I do need a mixed gas setup. I need volatiles and oxygen. Well, the only thing I actually need to filter out of that is nitrogen. Okay. See, I'm trying to not to second guess myself, but it isn't working very well. Alrighty, I think what I'm going to do is start building the furnace rig. But to make it work, I'm definitely going to need gas filtration as well. So, if I say that metal storage is kind of going to live over there somewhere, ore storage, furnace, alloy storage, and the output lines are both going to come this way. So ore storage is going to feed into here, alloy storage also feed into here from its output side. The input side for alloy storage comes from the furnace, strangely enough, because that's where all the alloys are made, isn't it? So then alloy storage can come round. No, alloy storage could feed into the top of ore storage. On the output side. Yeah, that'll still work. That'll still work. It'll be a bit interesting, but it'll still work. It'll be fine. That's assuming I get any kind of deep miner rig set up. I want to outgas all my ores into a set of arc furnaces. I might even want to move everything one layer back, have the arc furnaces here. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Right, so I'll build a lot of room and I'll make some spray paints and some signs. Spray paints, you come here. We're gonna have arc furnaces are gonna be black spray paint. Furnace is gonna be white. And that'll do for now. How are we doing on frames? 21, probably enough. We'll stop at 25 and get some sheets, and then we'll build a massive foundation, start getting the furnace rigged up, and then I am going to call it a night because my brain is frying gently and I am clearly overthinking shit. Not good. Not good at all. Right, stop. Oh damn, I can't even hit the stop button accurately. That's not right. There you go. Noxic is also going to sleep. Sweet dreams, dear fellow. We shall be raiding out into somebody, so anybody who wants to hang around, let's have a look and see who we might raid into. La-da-da-da-da. It's going to be a while yet, but hey. Who do we have? Oh, Taco's here. EJ's still out. I'd probably drop into him, say hi. Maybe Salford Sal playing Starbirds. Ezra Kazumi's playing Satisfactory. And Dragon Gundorian's playing Stardew Valley. If anybody has any chums they would think it'd be awesome to raid into, do tell. And I might say, yes, that's a good idea. Or I might say, no, they smell and have fleas. If I know that they smell and have fleas. Probably I don't. Right. 4, 5, 6. So we're going to have 6 arc furnaces notionally along there. How are we doing for sheets? 19. Blimey, these take ages. Like I said, arc furnaces are going to be black. How are we doing now? That'll do. Give me them steel sheets. Right. Whoop. So, arc furnaces. That means ore is going to come in from this end and go process, and then come out this end and go and then go up to a bunch of silos. Ooh, nuts. Silos, and there's going to be 10 of them. That's a lot of silos. Yeah, silos indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, and at the end of the silos, somewhere around here, last silo, And then we need storage control. And that's probably 2 or 3 wide. Ooh, hang on, wrong window. Try again. Salford's playing Starbirds. Rural storage playing Vintage Sorori. Mine's starting to go into shutdown. Arc furnaces covered in graffiti. Do it. Do it. Okay. Hot Rocks Girl just finished staining a box for fitting out a microscope camera kit. Oof. My. Right. So storage control is going to go here. Alloys. It might end up with the furnace just even further back. So storage control is going to have sorters, and they are going to spit out. One of those is going to spit out to the furnace, which will be up here. Right. So I need to dig more into the hill to make myself some furnace space. Probably. Oh, hello. Dear, oh dear. Come here. Come on, in my pocket. It's up. Actually, you should go in my pocket, and then anything else should go into my mining belt. Trying to do architecture, you see. The only other option if Hakame is playing Blueprints. Okay. I was going to hit EJ, who's playing my summer car, because he's a nice guy and he's also a Stationeers bunny every so often. Currently plan A at the moment. See how that goes in a few seconds once I've got my act together. Right. Now this does mean, the way I've rigged it up at the moment, the furnace is actually going to be facing away from the hab, and that's probably okay. All the rig for the furnace is going to be in front, and the furnace itself is going to be having its nose on the far side. That's nice. A bit more copper. So storage control lives somewhere around here. Still want more space. I know it's not as if we have a shortage of room on the moon. What I want is something like about a 5x2 for the furnace itself. I need a hot tank, a cold tank, a warm tank, room to pig around, and room to make my mind up when I ruin everything and go, no, that's just gone wrong. Yeah, that's often the way. You look at people and think, yeah, you guys are playing like sort of cheesemonger or whatever, so some weird kind of game. Alright. Probably going to need more space after this anyway. Whoop. Right, so this is the general vicinity of where we need to be. So, storage controller is going to feed out of there. Furnace is going to live on a 5 pad. 2, 3, 4, 5. Does it need to live that far sideways? Well, the gas tanks can live at the back. The furnace itself needs to be about there. That's probably the safest point to consider putting it. Right. Okay. Let's go make an advanced furnace. They come from, I think they, where's an advanced furnace come from? Advanced tablet, advanced furnace, kit, advanced furnace is indeed the electronics printer. Okay, and advanced furnace. Needs a little more gold, which I can do, and a little silicon, which I can probably do. Oh, what a mess. Got some gold? I've got some gold in my pocket, I don't know what I'm picking about for. Right. Smelt it. Now, where did I leave the silicon? I may need to go and find some. You've got some. Yeah, go on, give your silicon. That'll do, that'll do, that'll do, that'll do. Enough, enough, enough already. Yeesh. Ooh, that did not go to plan. Good thing they don't blow away in the dark. Okay. The gold is smelting right now. Wow. Right, so that begins the advanced furnace. I need 3 tanks, 3 turbo pumps, a bunch of gas filtration, some automation stuff, code for which I already have, thank goodness. And then we are going to pick this up on Monday. I shall continue building it. I've got half an idea about what I'm doing at this point, and then we've just got to feed the damn thing. Oof. In making 1,000,000 tons of steel. Trying to stay alive during that time by growing potatoes. Gas filtration. Fleet of harvesters. I want to build, what's it? Amy. There we go. Amy bot. Gold, copper, steel, electrum, invar, constantan, and astroloy. So I've got to build the advanced furnace anyway. Once I've got that, I can send out a little fleet of digger robots to say, go on, off you go. And they're awesome. They're just so cute. Yeah, they will bring me back ores. If I build it right, they'll survive this landscape fine. The nasty pits in the ground, I may have to fill some of them in a little bit, because they don't do well in nasty pits in the ground. But the landscape we are sat on, they'll have a much better time than previous versions of the game. Alrighty, you, not that way, not that way, not that way, but here.
Vibration critical.
Right, you look a bit low. Now you look a bit high. Alright. Electronic parts. At least they print swiftly. Electronic parts, but I don't have the copper. Oh, look. Shut down. While I'm here. Thought I'd lost my welder for a minute. Right. What do you need next? 5 steel sheets. Get this built, and then we'll call it done. Steel sheets. One more. Welding torch. I kind of just did that, didn't I? There we are. Screwdriver to continue. Okay. Is that it? Are we done now? I think we're done now. Looks done. Nice. Okay. Actually going to open up the landscape just a tiny smidge more so I've got somewhere to stand. Okay, lovely chums. There's our advanced furnace. We don't have any power feed to it. That doesn't matter, we can get one. Where's the main power spine? There it is. It's going to come through this way anyway.
Power critical.
Yep, power critical. I've just realised I've welded up that frame twice. I will reclaim that. Power spine's there. We're going to need to put power here. We're going to need to put a hot tank, a warm tank. Too much pride. Tank did roar, his eyes went wide. Oh Duke, what folly you found. The tank exploded, it shook the ground.
Let this be
A warning to all who play. Unchecked leads to dismay.
Raise your mugs, let the tail remain.
Of euphoria and his tank of pain. Thank you all. Indeed, raise your mugs. Lovely people, it's time to bang out. I'm going back to my hab. I will mourn my dead chickens. Stupid, stupid chickens who would rather starve to death. Oh, my jetpack is low. Open my helmet. Turn off my filters and my air conditioning because it's all being handled by the hab now. I haven't even built myself a bed yet. I want to sleep in my damn suit. I don't want to do that. I just don't want to. How come the airlock was depressurized? I hit the button on the way in? Must have done. Yeah, you can leave off pressurizing, mate. There we go. You can stop complaining. I can't have a shower yet because I haven't built one. You. Don't forget to turn the suit back on. Shouldn't actually matter yet. My whole point is I'm going to stand here and breathe on these potatoes. Yeah. Right, lovely chums. We're coming back. Not to that news desk, but to that one. And we are going to do us a raid. Beep. Bap. Boop. Checking. There we are. We're going to raid into EJ because he's a nice enough guy. Oh no, no, not just yet. Right now, Dweller, we are heading for Betty Buys. The snoozing and the sleeping is going to be the thing. The raid is kicked off. EJ is an American, a person from the colonies. But he's a nice guy, and he is very much involved with the launching of rockets and all that kind of jam, or at least the reporting thereof. He runs a fun Startioneers server, which I've poked my wee nosy into every so often. Catch you all later. I will see you soon. Have fun. Bye-bye. Off.